creak. Good job, headset. No, sure. Just make sure, even with the noise suppression and the noise gate, to pick up every little creak of it. That's fine. That's fine. There we go. Audio good. Yo, hey, how's it going, man? I have an updated version of this logo that I've been meaning to put into the corner here for a while. The border's just a little bit bigger and it has like a fade out effect on it. But it's taking up like half of the resources. I've been meaning to put it up here forever because it actually causes a bit of a weird lag when I switch back to the scene in OBS. It's weird. Damn you, or actually it would be more damn me future-proofing, because I made the logo 4K, despite owning a 1080p monitor. There we go. And it's the best bit up onto. There we go. So it's a Google Chrome logo. No, it's just Firefox after you have 10 tabs open. I say that as one of the 9% of people that uses Firefox still. All right, well, everything looks good. We've got the time. Audio levels, I'm going to hope are fine. I did a quick test and a record before this, so I think they should be okay. Um, the biggest pain in the ass with getting this set up is I was debating if I wanted to play it on my Wii. And then, of course, I remembered that it's like, oh yeah, component cables. And the only converter I have is for just standard AV. So, maybe not. So, it's just like, yeah, no, we're just going to use Dolphin. Yeah, my day's been pretty great. Twitch affiliate, finding out Village has mercenaries. Yeah, I like the look of the Mercenaries mode. The Mercenaries mode for that reminds me a lot of whatever the hell it was called for Revelations, where you can get the new weapons and upgrade them and everything too. That was fun. That was a lot of fun. I really liked that in Revelations. So, pretty psyched. Playing with your way, sicko. No, I will say again, like I said on Twitter, I was surprised Pandora's Tower won. Like, I was like, "Oh, really? Okay, sure." I was expecting any of the other games on that poll to win. I was I was absolutely expecting Fragile Dreams to win because I just got done recently talking about it, and I'm just like, yeah, nobody has a clue what this game is. It's great. I loved it. It's not even a horror game, but just the dread and loneliness and just like the atmosphere, the environment, everything about that game was just very few non-horror games can really capture that isolation so well, and Fragile Dreams just nails it. It's good. It's really good. And it was under-reviewed and nobody talked about it because people didn't like the combat. Yeah, the combat's not great, but it's whatever. The rest of the game's great. I like it. Same thing for Pandora's Tower, though. Is like the combat in this is just kind of okay, but everything else around it's pretty good. I love mercenaries and raid modes. Yeah, yeah. Ever since Yeah, ever since I got an illicit copy of Resident Evil 3 on PC way back when. Now, with the PC version of Resident Evil 3, though, they were separate executables for all the different game modes. So Mercenaries and the main game were separate executables, and there was this weird save transfer thing you had to do to get all of the cool cheat codes that you earned in Mercenaries over to the main game. It was a nightmare. Klonoa was the only one I heard of, so just randomly chose one of the other. Yeah, no, I was about to say Klonoa I was expecting too, because I talk about Klonoa all the damn time as well. I am only missing one Klonoa game right now, and it's the Japanese exclusive, freaking, I think it's a volleyball game. I think it's a volleyball game. It was a Japanese exclusive though. But that's the only one I'm missing, because I have the first on PS3, the remake for the Wii, the PS2, Klonoa 2, and the two Game Boy Advance games. I don't think I'm missing any, besides the one I mentioned. I was also one of those people that was getting psyched when freaking Bandai Namco was saying like, "Oh, hey, we're going to be going back, re-releasing all these old games and everything, like they did with Katamari Damacy." And I was just like, "Oh, okay. So if we're going to do that, can we like bring back some other stuff, like Klonoa, please, please? I love those games. Can we?" No? Okay. I know they didn't make a lot of money, but they're good games. I hate it. One re-release completely locked off the boutique so you couldn't change costumes. What the hell? So you go through all the trouble of unlocking everything. It's like, yeah, no, you don't get it. What'd you do? Play the game on hard? Fuck off. But yeah, out of all the poll options, I was about to say, like, I was even expecting Spectrobes to win. Because, like, friggin' Spectrum Origins is the kind where it's like everyone's just like, oh yeah, that came out. And I remember I was like, me and my little brother were big fans of the DS games. And we're like, oh, it's getting a Wii game, awesome. Um, so I picked up the Wii game and it's like, wow, this is really good. It's like phenomenally good, and nobody's talking about it. Thanks Disney, and yes, Disney made the Spectrobes games. It's great. No, Spectrum Origins is pretty darn good. So yeah, Pandora's Tower is kind of the big surprise. Pandora's Tower, out of all the games on that list, is the one I played the least of. And it wasn't that I didn't like the game; it was that so to get into context with Pandora's Tower, Xenoblade Chronicles, and Last Story. So there was a huge push to get these games released in the U.S. They got releases basically everywhere else. Like even Nintendo of Europe released Pandora's Tower and Xenoblade Chronicles under Nintendo of Europe over there. But for some reason, Nintendo of America had no interest releasing the games over here. And a lot of people really, really wanted them. And so began Operation Rainfall, which was a huge push to Nintendo to, get the games over here. Exceed saw dollar signs in that, and they were the ones that published. I think Exceed also published the Last Story, didn't they? Pretty sure they did. Um, yeah. Okay, it was also them. Yeah. So they published The Last Story and Pandora's Tower over in the U.S. And then Nintendo saw it's like, oh yeah, wow, people really do want these things. Maybe we should bring Xenoblade Chronicles over to the U.S. It's like, yeah, maybe you should. And now, freaking two re-releases of Xenoblade Chronicles and a sequel later. Technically two sequels later. I don't know. How much do we talk about Xenoblade Chronicles X around here? um, but yeah. No, as about saying, just like yeah, as about to say, Nintendo's rolling in the Xenoblade Chronicles money now after they released it over in the U.S. So good job, Operation Rainfall. But yeah, you might think it's a weird thing to be talking about how it's just like, oh wow, but why was it such a big deal over in the U.S.? That was the reason. Nintendo just had no interest in bringing them over initially. So Xseed had to pick up the slack. So Last Story and Xenoblade Chronicles were the obvious picks. But Pandora's Tower was kind of the weird, like, one that got bunched in just because of its unique mechanics. And how the actual game works. But everyone was just like, yeah, just bring it over to America. What the hell do you have to lose? Well, Pandora's Tower didn't really sell well, like, at all. In Japan and the US, it sold bad. Really bad. And it wasn't even that the reviews or anything are that bad. Actually, out of all three games, I still think Last Story might be the worst out of all of them. And again, that's not even that it's a bad game. I was about to say, Last Story is pretty good. But it fucking drags in the last half of it. It's just, yeah. But yeah. A game stuck on the wait. That's exactly my feeling for like most all the Operation Rainfall games now. I was about to, because of course Xenoblade Chronicles is hotcakes, and Nintendo finally realized, oh shit, people want this game. So now it's had 2 re-releases. But Last Story and Pandora's Tower? Like, what the hell? Why are there no Switch versions? Come on, seriously. I was about to say, freaking Pandora's Tower wouldn't even need that much to change. Because the Joy-Cons, and of course the game just used the classic controller, it would work fine. Same thing with Last Story. So, I don't know. My guess with Pandora's Tower, I was about to say, like Last Story should be fine, because Last Story sold fine. But Pandora's Tower, though, it didn't sell well. So that one makes a little more sense, but like, what do you have to lose re-releasing it digitally? Not much. Really not much. Also, yeah, hi Spectre, how's it going? And yes, also, I rant over high solid. But yeah, so Pandora's Tower was an interesting case. Going back to why I didn't play much of it, in the US, Xenoblade Chronicles and Pandora's Tower released literally a week from each other. And when Operation Rainfall was happening, one of my like promised tweets back then was, okay, Nintendo, if you guys can get these games released over in the US, I will go out and buy a Wii. All 3 games came out. I bought a Wii. I bought all 3 of them. So I was like, well, upheld my end of the bargain with that. And yeah, so they all came out a week away from each other. And I was like knee deep into Xenoblade Chronicles. It came out first. And then Pandora's Tower came out. I went, picked up my pre-order, took it back, played it for about 4 hours, and I went, well, that's nice. I'll get to that when I'm done with Xenoblade Chronicles. Never did. So we're going to rectify that, and we're actually going to play just a little bit more of the game than I played back then. And we're going to play it in better quality. I got my sensor bar mounted on top of my monitor. I've got Dolphin going on, and we're not going to play it with the classic controller. I'm going to play it with the Wiimote, because it is a Wii game. And yeah, also I wanted to... I wanted to test this setup and everything, and make sure it was going to be fine if I ever did future Wii games for future streams. So, yeah. Which I do plan on doing. There are a lot of Wii games I would actually like to cover on the streams for this channel. Hidden is Joker confirming, I'm a man of my word. So actually quite excited to play this again. Because I remember enjoying it. Like the first couple hours of the game I was playing, I remember really liking it. And I was just like, yep, gonna set it aside. I want to focus on just Xenoblade Chronicles because I don't need 2 RPGs in my life right now. So yeah. Let me switch over to Dolphin quick. And let me boot the game up first, actually. Because the last time I did this and minimized the window, it tried playing the whole game in 640 by 480. I'm like, no, don't do that. Please don't do that. Alright, okay, so please don't do the thing you did last time, where you weren't showing any of the video and you refused to work. Oh, thank God it's working. I'm always a sucker for these games that have the Crystal Chronicles aesthetic and feel. Oh my God, I love Crystal Chronicles, which is why it's a shame I hated the PS4 remaster. I was like, oh cool, they're remastering this game. I really loved it. Me and my friends played a shit ton of Crystal Chronicles when we were kids. And I was hoping, oh, you know, maybe they'll do some of the, maybe they'll do some of that really cool stuff that they did when we had a cheat code that added the Moogle back into multiplayer. You could only do that cheat code with like when you were playing with one other person, otherwise the whole game crashed. And that got rid of a lot of the frustration of that. I was really hoping for the Crystal Chronicles remaster they were going to get rid of some of that shit. Like, okay, make it so the Moogle has more stamina, make it so it keeps up with you more. No, they updated the soundtrack, they made it so you could play it on Android, and they added voice acting, which the voice acting was not good. I was like, what the fuck? Is it easier for everyone to play Crystal Chronicles now? Yes, and that's a good thing. I like that game, but just... Man. I was also one of the few people I know that beat Crystal Chronicles. I kind of like the ending of that. I like the implications with the memories and the diary and everything at the end, but... yeah, and no one else talks about it because it's Crystal Chronicles. But yeah, no, I was about to say, what resolution is this running at? I've got it upscaled to 1080p. And it's going to look even more crisp, because I found out while I was setting up this stream, someone was working on AI upscaling a bunch of the textures in this. And I have applied that. It's about 2 gigabytes of textures. So this game is going to look as fresh as we can get it to look. So yeah, let me start a new game. I had this one going to test it out, make sure everything was running. It might crash. It might. And if it does, I just need to switch renders. But that's it. Everything else should work just fine. But yeah, we're going to play this game the absolute best it can possibly look right now. It's like Eco, Odin Sphere, Crystal... Oh my gosh, Odin Sphere. I love Odin Sphere. The PS4 and Vita re-release for that were so good. Crystal Chronicles, Pandora's Tower, this more. Grand but quieter fantasy style. Feels like it connects to my taste. I agree with that completely. No, shit, I put in Sonic the Hedgehog 2006. Let me boot this back up. Speaking of AI upscaling, now that I have the tools to do it, I could totally AI upscale these videos to 1080. Debating projects. Actually kind of like the setup for this not being voiced at all. Well, for a little bit. Sorry, I had to do that joke.
This way, quick.
Lady, you got something on your back. Oh, they're so cute together. That's why most of this game's like tragedy. I remember feeling absolutely awful one time when I came back really late. We'll get into the mechanics more as we actually get into the game, because this still has one of the more unique mechanics I've seen in a video game.
She won't be human much longer.
It plays off a time limit system.
She will become a beast.
Where, okay, I guess the best way I could describe it is, if you ever played Zelda Phantom Hourglass, you had the repeating dungeon that you had to keep going back to. This game is that. Oh, hang on, I'm gonna turn it down just a wee bit. Sorry, it's kind of blasting a bit. There we go. But, not quite as annoying, because the shortcuts you can make were a lot better, and you could traverse between the towers whenever you wanted, unlike Phantom Hourglass. But, yeah. You already have plenty of projects. I know. I always stop to do little things, though.
The 13 towers.
Yeah, I'll be the judge of that. You lie, it looks like one. Oh, I get it. It's got, like, little towers and everything around it, like the 7th tower. You know, that book series no one knows about?
Elena, No doubt you're keen to return to your old self as soon as humanly possible.
Oh no, she's turning into Genova.
Still hideous, no matter how many times you see it, isn't it?
Well, first of all, rude. Second of all, why would you say that in front of her? Third of all, rude.
Then I...
Come, let's not tarry here. No doubt the army are close behind.
So essentially, the story in this game is it's Shadow of the Colossus without as much of the grand epicness of Shadow of the Colossus. You know, no like huge ass freaking towering, monsters or anything to do. This is kind of like
Take it.
Shadow of the Colossus running on a little bit better hardware and a little bit of a higher budget, but not hitting nearly as hard.
You need it to get hold of all.
Man, those AI upscale textures are clean, man.
Ceremony, you see, to get her back to her old self.
Navda, I want to go too.
In your condition? Maybe not. No.
I'll be back.
I remember there was some flack for this game originally. It was some weird, like, controversy thing.
You'd best head
You gotta remember when this game came out, it was 2011, and Final Fantasy 15 wasn't Final Fantasy 15 yet, it was still Versus 13. You had all these freaking people online going like, oh, he looks like Noctis! It's like, I kinda see it, but no.
Be careful.
Can't believe I'm actually like, hey, Retro, how's it going? I love Shadow of the Colossus. Oh yeah, me too. No, I was one of those people who was like eternally psyched when Blue Point announced the remake. I was like, oh my god, I need it. And I got the special edition of that one, and like right on time too. I don't think you can find that anywheres for like less than $150. I was like, ooh, nope, good time to get that. Ugh. I do like she's actually turning into a Hober-looking monster rather than a kind of hot furry or something. Yeah, because like a lot of games don't really try to go over that boundary and everything, but Pandora's Tower really makes you feel bad for coming back late. It's just like, oh, it's getting worse. I spent all this time picking up berries. Well, after watching all those cutscenes, do you want to stop playing the game? I want an Eco remake. God, I'd love to see that as Blue Point's next project. Alright, hang on. Let me make sure the pointer's working. And yeah, okay, good. Yep, some of the upscale textures look really good. Sadly, the project wasn't finished. You can kind of tell by some of the textures over here. You can see there's a little bit of like clipping and everything. The guy working on the mod had a bunch of people telling him it looked like trash after working his ass off on it, and I don't know, I like it. I really like how a lot of the textures work. Wow, excuse me, I did not mean for that. But yeah, no, I was about to say, some of the textures obviously could be better, but the guy was working on it. It's just like, why? No, it just looks ugly. It's like, yeah, it looks better than the base game does. You know, a game that's stuck in a 480p resolution. Ah, good old video game currencies. What do we call this one? Liots. Liots. Liots? Liots. I don't know. That sucks to hear. Yeah, it's like, that's like some discouraging shit. But, he had most of the person working on it had most of the game finished. So I was like, you know what? Why not? I was about to say, we're not even going to get to the end of the game by the time the stream's over, so... Yeah. Well, that's a big-ass bee. The fuck, man? The bee was just flying in here. Oh, it's purple. Oh, why is it purple? Yuck. Flesh. Oh, no, pardon me, man. Oop. Oop, that's the wrong button entirely. That one. Whack, whack. Alright, now we gotta get the cursor on screen. There we go. And yank! So no faffing about like you did to Papa Bass. Not as much, no. You can still faff about a bit, but you cannot let that time limit run out. If I remember correctly, it's the red and yellow meter at the bottom. You cannot let that run out. If it runs out, you get a game over because she fully transforms and there's no going back. You can always rest assured the textures look better than Soul Reapers. Ah. That's another game series that could really, really, really use the HD treatment, and it never will. Sadly. Oh, man. Calibration on this right? Yeah, it looks fine. Okay. But sadly, Squeenix owns that, and you know how they feel about their old games. What is a Chrono Trigger? How's the volume? Game too quiet? I know I had to turn it down earlier. There also might be a bit of weird lag sometimes. Rest assured that's no fault of the game. I just have all my Wii and GameCube games backed up on the 4 terabytes, so it might lag a little bit. Also, there might be some lag from the textures loading in, although I told Dolphin to do a prefetch of them, but... Emulators and games. This is still the absolute best we're going to get this game to ever look until, you know... Maybe, possibly, it gets some kind of re-release. Maybe. Here's another weird, interesting fact about this game. If you want to go out and buy this game, getting Wii copies, it's not so expensive to pick up a copy. Like the US versions are the more expensive ones, but you can buy it on the Wii U.
They're on your back.
Back in one piece, I see. So, have you brought us back flesh?
Flesh.
Ceremony?
I only ever think of that Symphony of the Night meme, where someone did like the source filmmaker of the Gary's Mod video.
Go on now. Take a bite.
You
It
want
tastes like
to
gumdrops in pain.
eat this?
Ah, I see what the problem is.
Aaron, go throw it in the stove first.
Country are believers in Ios. You're forbidden to eat meat, aren't you?
A whole village of vegetarians just sounds like a Twitter problem waiting to happen.
Flesh. Freshly cut from servant beasts.
What?
Gross. Blech. Her tentacles are waving yellow. It's adorable.
Come now, girl.
Get the hell up and eat your meat.
Elena.
You can't get rid of your curse if you don't eat your meat.
Well, if you don't eat it,
Then you die.
it will be sealed. You grow more and more monstrous. And there'll be no happy ending for you and young Aaron.
Actually, this game has like 6 endings. It's nuts. And it all depends on if you give her a lamp. I'm half kidding about that. No, this game does a good job at making you feel bad for Elena, because you get these cutscenes where she has to eat it and she feels like shit, and I'm just like, man, this sucks. What did I miss? Context. Gross. And then Lady Mazda over there is just like, wait, what? She's eating it raw? What the hell's wrong with her? Go throw it in the stove. Gross. Down to the last drop.
Elena!
Yuck. Are we gonna have to mop the floor every time this happens?
That's it. The curse.
That's it, we lifted it. Game over, we can go back. This was a weird $50 purchase. Dang, it seems to be a theme for me. We're playing Pandora's Tower, that's right, yeah.
Lies the kingdom of Illyria. At its remotest edge, hundreds of leagues from the capital of Helicon, a forbidding wasteland stretches to the furthest
Alright, I'm gonna let you know right now, this is all JRPG fluff and you don't need to worry about any of it, so...
within this desolate expanse, where none may set foot, the earth has been torn asunder.
Yeah, so, have you played Shadow of the Colossus? That's what happens here.
Known simply as the Scar.
Scar. I went on a huge binge of playing old retro games and never got to play my childhood. Couldn't finish Soul Reaver because of the poor textures. Maybe get completely lost. I could still go back and play the Dreamcast version of that. I was about to say, my biggest problem right now is Blood Omen. The original one. Because the best way to get it right now is on the PS3 and PSP, and they're about to take that away in July, because fuck Sony right now.
Seeming to inhabit a space beyond the normal world. The bristling turrets of the towers serve a purpose. They bind the earth together, preventing the scar from widening and tearing the world itself apart.
So in the darkness it binds them? Gotcha, okay. Welcome to Pandora's Tower! It's like a box, but taller! Face Ahead, an official re-release wouldn't look this good. I would hope they would do something for the textures, because, like, in a lot of cases like this, they have higher, they have the higher resolution assets. It obviously just has to get scaled down for the hardware, because, the game's running on the Wii, so, yeah. But, nope, this upscale pack looks great. I don't know why people are calling it shit. It looks way better, than playing it on just the Wii.
Yes.
You can see where some of the smoothing and everything is with some of the textures, but it still looks better.
You, Aaron. And you too, Mavda. Oh, this is wonderful.
We're all done now, right?
Don't get too far ahead of yourself, young lady. The curse is far from being lifted. There, on your back.
Well, I can't see it.
Not so long as that mark remains.
Alright, Aaron, go get the Sharpie and start drawing on the back of it.
The curse hasn't been lifted. What do you mean? But I'm normal again.
Oh my god, I just got... Whatever.
Only for a while. So long as you have that on your back.
Oh, the text looks better, too.
Slowly take hold.
You mean the meat? I can't stomach anymore.
Well, I'm afraid you're going to have to. Otherwise, things are only going to get worse. To think the maiden at the Harvest Festival would end up forced to eat meat.
Makes me laugh.
Why, that's because of the curse, of course.
Yep, she's getting a real beating from this. Had to eat gross meat, turning into a monster, eating the meats against her religion, boyfriend has to go into danger, everything. Yeah, I was about to say, we're getting to a 10, just like immediately for poor Elena here. Heading after the stream, check the general chat in the Discord. You reminded me of a picture I have of this in the night meme.
Why, indeed. How would I know?
Yeah, how would you know?
Why, yes. Poor Elena is not the first to be cursed in this way.
Why are you doing the shifty eye things when you're saying that? Also, Aaron has like real limited voice acting this, and I never quite understood it.
And were dealt with.
He's too much of a pretty boy to be a self-insert.
All you have to do is to keep bringing beast flesh back from the towers.
Alright, but can we discuss the pot of greed on your back? What does it do?
It won't hold it back forever. When Elena consumes the flesh, her changes will reverse. But this respite is only temporary. If you leave her as she is, the poor girl's transformation will continue unabated. If you can't slow the curse's progress, she will never be human again.
And you have to slow it, because you can't do some of the future towers without that time. So, yeah. Oh, also, the US version of this has a nasty bug. It affected me, but thankfully there's a way around it. But it didn't happen in any of the other versions of the game. So essentially, after you get to Tower 13, trying to get to Towers 11 and 12 would just lock up the game and freeze it. Now, from what I've seen, that does not happen on emulators, or even on Dolphin, but on original Wii hardware, it can lock up. Thankfully, there's a workaround you can do in-game to get back into them. But again, it never happened in any other version. Not the European versions, not the PAL versions, and not the Japanese versions. I don't even know.
You've got a memory like a sieve.
God, don't tell me that. I am getting old.
Don't you forget it. I told you this already. My people are the Vestra, and we are traveling merchants.
And we hate our spines.
You forgot already? Dearie me, I introduced you. This old fellow is my boon companion. He's rather shy and retiring, I'm afraid. Oi!
Oi!
You up there. That's right, isn't it?
He talks only in Cubert. Ask another question. I have no more questions. Question mark? It's amazing how much better super old models can look just with a texture update. Yeah, League of Legends texture update for the old characters is a big eye-opener. Yeah, it's just like simple little stuff like that. Like not even like changing the models. It lets me draw 2 cards from my deck.
So this is to be my life? To be cooped up in here, eating foul flesh?
Yeah, welcome to 2020.
Must I learn to live like this? Can I not lift the curse?
Lifting the curse, you say? Well, now.
Oh, do tell me, Master, please.
Aaron, you must head back to the towers. Deep within each one, a master awaits you. Defeat these
He's got the
masters
biggest flesh
and
of all.
return here with their flesh. If Elena eats this flesh, the mark on her back will fade, and she may be human once more.
Lol 2020 humor. You know, with something like what happened with COVID, I'm actually curious how long we're gonna have jokes like that. like full on 2020 humor, because it's just like it's like, all right, what else happened in 2020? And everyone's just gonna immediately go, oh, COVID, and like, I don't know.
No, I won't hear of it. How can I ask Aaron to face such dangers for my sake?
Of course. That's easier said than done. Oh, That reminds me. I have a little something for you.
Giving me the chains of Olympus wasn't enough? This is my husband. Only his appearance for you. He's a beast in bed. That's a good one. Here, you can have these back. I'm done. I don't want to do this anymore.
Belongs to my people. It's called the Oraclus Chain.
It's only a few letters away from the Orichalcos. This really could be some Yu-Gi-Oh references.
Now to take just a little of Elena's lovely hair.
What?
It's for Aaron's sake.
Snip, snip! Just a little of your hair. She just cuts, like, the whole thing off the top. Just pull out a little piece of hair. Just... Snip, snip! He cut them with the sides of his fingers. Jesus! Did you need to cut off so much? Just pull one. Just pull one. She's speaking in mumble curse.
This is your first time. Quite a sight, is it not? My people, the Vestra, are the heirs to a special power.
Hey, get back down here. I need to use you.
Chains of destiny, the invisible ties that bind people together.
No, we played Shadow of Destiny a couple of streams ago. This is my kunai with chain. Get over here!
Aaron, hold out your hands.
Alright.
It seems you know what you're doing, so I will entrust this to you.
Neat.
Wherever you
Now I can be a real Belmont boy.
always be connected to Elena.
Aww. It's like, most modern games are trying to be bigger. So, you know, big open worlds, a bunch of NPCs anywhere, NPCs have a huge cast, and everything else like that. It's about to say, meanwhile, like, the smaller, like, indie-focused games are dealing with games that have, like, very few characters, but it focuses on their relationships a hell of a lot more than those. And Pandora's Tower, if it does anything correctly, it's Aaron and Elena's relationship, because it's, like, it's adorable, but it's also horrifying. You get, like, you know, a sense of it being an actual, you know, you're going around killing all these monsters in the tower, but you're coming back to, you know, this nice personal journey, which again, like, going back to the Shadow of the Colossus thing. Oh, there she is! And every time you do this, she looks over where you are. Sometimes. Oh, there she goes, yeah.
Good morning, Aaron. Yesterday was a long day, wasn't it?
I'd say it was only about 20 minutes.
I'm still a bit dazed, but I think I'm all right. Thanks for worrying about me.
Aww. It's time for the dating sim aspect. Not really, it's just kind of affinity. You give her gifts, you be nice to her. But, like, it's more than just the, like, giving a gifts thing, because she'll make stuff for you when you bring stuff back to her. And, she's bad at cooking. That's all you gotta know.
I have to leave Mr. Flash in order to lift the curse. But it's so dangerous for you, Aaron.
The woman voicing the old lady's a pretty good voice actor, actually. I can't place the voice actress. But yeah, I was about to say, most of the actors in this are really good. I was about to say, obviously, I was about to say all the voice actors are European, because this was first, like I said, Nintendo of America, when they produced this, it was over in the PAL region. So essentially the same thing that happened with Xenoblade Chronicles happened with this game. You know, when they brought it over to America, they're just like, yeah, just keep the voice actors that are already there. Why change it? And yeah, I was about to say, it's a good move. It's a good pick, because in both this game and in Xenoblade Chronicles, the actors do a phenomenal job. It's like, why change what isn't broken?
Oh, some dryad berries. I know a really good cake recipe that uses these berries. Want to try?
All I can think of is Rain from Tales of Symphonia. Yes, Rain. Make us sandwiches. Make them half a star. Make it so that they barely heal 15 HP.
How does it taste? Well, it's quite tart and sweet. It really cleanses the palate. I'll see what I can do, Erin. I hope you like them.
Oh.
Ah, this is medicinal moss, isn't it? Shall I use it to make some medicine for you?
Heck yeah.
You might as well take some with you just in case. I'll let you know when it's ready.
And then, was there something else? No, I don't think there's anything else to give her. Oh, yep, I was talking about it earlier. We gotta go get the lamp. There we go, reception shoddy, so if I don't stay too long to... Oh, no, not at all, Retro. No, I understand with where you're working. Reception's always a pain in the ass with these streams. So, no worries on that. At least Elena isn't dead yet.
Make yourselves at home. You'll be here for a while.
Trapped inside... What, trapped inside of a room because of a curse? Pfft, sheesh.
Looking for you. Without doubt. But you're safe here. This was the observatory the Illyrian army used to keep an eye on the 13 towers. But no one uses it anymore. I doubt they look here.
Except for the fact that we said that the army's right behind us.
Quick on the uptake, aren't you? Well, that's how things stand.
You know, I forgot I could actually sit back a little bit when, I have to sit back a bit when I'm playing the actual game, but when you're in the observatory, you don't need to use the, on-screen pointer for anything. And Beach. Wow, that's not ringing any bells for me. Huh, she sounds similar to... I'm pretty sure I've heard her and stuff, I just don't know who she is.
Here's what's in stock today.
Too much expensive shit. Actually, before we buy anything.
Else you wanted?
Oh no, she's dead now. Oh, that's sad. Aww.
Select the item you wish to create.
Yeah, we wanna... Oh, man. So, when I was doing my test playthrough last time, I had enough stuff to make the amulet. Not this time.
Was there something else you wanted? Select the materials you want to. You're able to make the following now. You're able to make...
Oh,
so
handy.
your hand
There we go.
seems that. Where do you want to store? Was there something else you wanted?
There we go. I posted the link to our IMDb page on the stream. Oh, thanks. I'll check it out once the stream's done. But, yeah, that's sad to hear. That's, as long as she lived a good long life, you know, and loved what she did.
That will cost you this much.
You'll pay this much.
Was there something else you wanted?
Well, she was 80 years old, so she lived a good long time. Can't complain about 80 years. Yeah, that's good to hear.
Choose a way to forge.
Yeah, can't do upgrades yet.
Was there something else you wanted? Here's what's in stock today.
We need anything else yet.
Was there something else you wanted?
70 at the time of her passing.
Oh, be sure to take this with you. You don't need to give me anything in return. We help each other out, you see.
Oh, good. Newspaper. Great. Let me see. Okay. Lady became a beast. Good. Yep. Nothing since announcing no casualties had resulted. They are thought to be in hot pursuit of the maiden and her companions. What is the true story? You pay this. I did play Star Fox Adventures and Dinosaur Planet a couple streams ago, too. Quick, time to save! Don't forget to save in this. If anything bad happens, you have to go back to the last time you save, which is always inside the tower. Alright, so we need to go to the basement. Because the basement has the lamp. Get out of here, bird. Give me your berries. Man, just looking at this, like, just looking at this right here, it's just giving off every vibe from Shadow of the Colossus. It just looks exactly like the friggin' tower in that. I love it. There's something about this old, like, you know, like the old PS2 and, you know, obvious, like, Wii art style and everything that I loved. Some of it was still, we're trying to, you know, figure out how to do, you know, high-res textures and everything else like that. And here comes Shadow of the Colossus with, like, yeah, what? We can do this big open world? Who cares if the game runs at, like, 7 frames a second? Oh my god, the page turn for this. Okay. I will always associate this sound. I know it's used in a bunch of other games. But I always associate it with Castlevania 64, because that's where I remember hearing it first. Picking up these pages is actually important, too, because you can discuss these with Elena, which increases your affinity with her, too. Also hitting big ups for your preview image for this. Sigma Star Saga is a true hidden gem. Oh my gosh. So yeah, I use Ian Rucker for everything. The long time running joke with a couple of my friends is he is me personified as an anime character. And I'm just like, alright, we're just gonna roll with that. So that's why I use it for everything, including like my avatar and all that. But yeah, Sigma Star Saga, I love it. I've bothered Way Forward games so many times. It's like, yeah, so when are you guys gonna re-release that? Because I love that game. And they actually replied back to me one time. They're like, it's out of our hands. There's nothing we can do about it because Bandai Namco owns the rights to the game. Like, damn it. Well, they're not gonna do anything with it. How are they gonna know what a Sime or an Ian Wrecker is? I doubt they even remember they own it. Too busy making Tales games right now. But yeah, no, it was, I was planning on doing something with the thumbnail, and then I'm just like, oh god, it's already like 9 o'clock. Ugh. So yeah, I went back and I upscaled all the official artwork because I have like archives of this shit for Sigma Star Saga because I love that game to pieces. I went and AI upscaled all of the original artwork for that game. Including the record picture that's on the thumbnail. I had to do a bunch of editing to find that picture, because it wasn't as a part of the official artwork press release. Annoyed the hell out of me. I don't think there was anything else to find yet, was there? Nope. I associate it with Myst. Oh, yeah, it was in Myst. Holy shit. Yeah, I didn't play Myst till, like, years after it came out. Actually, my first Myst was Uru Myst. You know, like, what most people consider the worst one. But it's what I had when I was a kid. Kind of like Sony with Ape Escape and Patapon. Aw, I loved Patapon. What a good set of PSP games. I don't know, like, something like Ape Escape, technically we've had, like, spiritual successors to it now. I consider the Astrobot games kind of the spiritual successors. But actual Ape Escape, yeah, that's sad to see. They're doing nothing with it. But man, though, like, the only gripe I could really have against this game, and it's not even a fault of the game, it's more of a, like Twilight Princess had, you know, better lighting and everything else. But yeah, the lighting's a little bland, but it's like the only negative I can think of for this game. And you could fix that up with a re-release. No hidden, the worst version is... Ooh, Mist, shut up! Shut the hell up! But, yeah, Myst. That might be one where, Myst was another game I actually never finished. I watched a playthrough of it, like, long before. Because, like, back when I was playing Uru Myst, there wasn't really a accessible way to play original Myst in, like, yeah, you didn't really have stuff like DOSBox to get that game working well. Back when Uru Myst came out, so I was just like, oh, I want to check out the original. Like, Oh no, little monsties. Slap them. Dodge! Pointer? Pointer? Pointer! Thank you. Now, of course, we could just play this with a classic controller and not have to deal with that stuff, but would I really be playing a Wii game if I wasn't using the Wiimote and Nunchuck? I mean, honest question. Oh, shit, I didn't give her the lamp. Yeah, well, we can do it when we go back. Hidden, are those little bits of light above the HUD on the left meant to be there? Little lights on the HUD? You'll have to point them out to me. Oh, yeah. Oh, hang on. There, now he's stuck. Hit him. Get him. Waggle controls, yeah. Ooh, dripping flesh. Items vary depending on bound body part. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. So, okay, so, this was a funny thing. So I remember playing the Surge, and one of the positives everyone always gave for that game is just like, oh yeah, you know, if you target certain body parts, you can guaranteed get those items, which is really nice for grinding. And I'm like, I played a game that did that before. Big ass bees! Look out! They fly around. Oh, hang on. No. I gotta back up again. Oh, I love you can do that for the little enemies. I was trying to play it as a 6-year-old oh boy, nothing like trying to solve the music tone puzzles as a kid when I can't even do it. That was me and my older brother. Ooh, that's actually a good find this early in the game. I think we can use that for armor upgrade. But that was me and my older brother. Oh, look. Food medicine in the army for storage. Trooped up tower. Also, it's strange and startling sights. A huge tree growing upside down. And curious thorns that move just like animals. The higher tower you go, the more marvels meet your eyes. I have no inkling it would witness such weird and wonderful things. I think I'm going to enjoy this assignment. 1 second. I gotta bring OBS into focus. There we go. Open it! Oh, that worked. But yeah, unlike Phantom Hourglass, like I say, you're pretty much always constantly going through the same towers. The shortcuts... Hit the thing. There we go. The shortcuts are a lot more frequent in a game like this than they were in Phantom Hourglass. And you're not, like, constantly repeating sections, because you can fast travel at different points in the towers. So it's a lot more approachable, like, one dungeon design than... oh yeah, you can... I forgot you can... Yeah, and then you just pull it. Yeah, there you go, like that. Yeah. Lock on. Grab. That's a big-ass chain. Some rapper is insanely jealous right now. What? His chain can go all the way down to the ground? Ah, damn it. But yeah, going back to me and my older brother, we played King's Quest when I was a youngin'. And we got stuck on the Rumpelstiltskin puzzle. There was no hope for getting it. Of course, we were playing this in like the 90s. Like, oh gosh, I had to be like 4 or 5 years old. Well, yep, that is in fact a tree that's upside down. How weird. They're not there now. It was when you were outside of the dungeon. Oh, we'll have to look. Oh, are you talking about like the little, the like little glow coming up from the bar on the left? That's normal. That's actually showing, Elena's affinity, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's not dripping. It's just dry beast flesh. Can't throw this in my souffle. Just kidding. We eat it all raw on this show. Wasps. Wasps are assholes. Bees? Bees are perfectly fine. Wasps? They can all die. Didn't know if it was a bug or something. Like if it was some, like, weird, like, light that wasn't associated with it, very well could be. Could be a dolphin bug. Whoa, books! Oh, hell yeah! I love reading. Give me that. Oh, that's handy. Okay, that was definitely a PlayStation button that came up. I think it's actually part of the HD mod, the texture pack I got. I remember it saying something about having PlayStation buttons. That was definitely a start button. I like the equipment. I kind of like the equipment system in this. A little bit of Resident Evil, a little bit of Mega Man Battle Network. Why are we using this bone? Let's see. Oh my god, it ruins our defense, but dramatically increases our attack? Hell yeah. Why not? The retreading is more about making the tower a familiar place rather than an obstacle. Yeah, exactly. And there's ways to do it right, just, you know... Phantom Hourglass really didn't do it right, was the problem. Yep, push C. After not playing a Wii game for a long time, having to push C is kind of throwing me off. Oh, there's an item up there. Hang on, we can grab that. Nice. Dawn Chorus. That's a flower that sings to you, obviously. Gives vitality. Is it like... Oh, okay, temporary boost thing. Okay. Well, now I know. Oh, picked a good time for that. Quick, the bees are hopping! Pretty sure if you just slap them, they'll just give you money. Strange grains. Ew, it's pooping out bees. Let's get this one out of the way, and then we can charge up a strike without getting interrupted. There we go. Damn it, Capcom, give you a Battle Network. Yeah, we got a Zero collection. Why can't I get a Battle Network collection? Bitch! Press Aegis, the blue ring disappears for extras. Oh, okay, so... Neat! I like that. Yeah. No, Mr. B. I'm trying to kill your home. Oh no, not the bees! And the Nicolas Cage meme start. Also, how's it going, Rennie? Oh wait, we gotta hit the... There we go. No, stop shitting out bees! Yuck. Oh, this will go perfect in that casserole. Dripping monster flesh. I mean, realistically, every other game you play would be like that. That's just Monster Hunter in general. Setting off my trypophobia. Oh, no. You know, I don't think I have trypophobia, but some of those pictures I've seen on Google for it, every single time I'm just like, ew. It's like, it's gross. Back it up a little bit. Yike! Damn it, Capcom. Do anything with Mega Man. That was kind of the big surprise when they announced 11. I was just kind of like, wow, we got Mega Man? We got Mega Man again? Amazing. Bodily fluids. And now the Christopher Walken memes will start with me. There's nothing here you haven't seen, Quill, except a few extra gallons of body fluids. How curious, the tree is upside down. You ever think that might be the roots? They're just growing leaves. It's not how trees work. Neat. At least Capcom Spirit lives on indie crits. Oh yeah, they're the ones making all the awesome 2D games. Friggin', both the Bloodstained games from them were great. Bag is full. Really now. Eat some... Oh yeah, wow, it is full. Yeebus. Eat some berries. Actually, just throw away some berries. There we go. Oink. Let's see. Because Nick Cage and John Stamos are apparently identical when you compress their faces into a bitmap image. Lustrous wood. That's not what she called it. Anyway, hang on. Where's the equipment? Oh no, that's something I have to take back. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Blaster Master Games, Dragon Mark for Death, the Gunvault series. Yeah, especially the Gunvault series. I'm happy those are all finally on the Switch. They're great. We've only used about a third of the time. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. Actually, no, let's head back. My inventory's full. English muffins, the most horrifying breakfast. At least you have something weird I do, like anatidophobia. I do not know that one, actually. Ibophobia. That medicated moss icon looks like a green Tide Pod. You missed. Oh, back that up. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Door's back here. I was about to say, wait, no, couldn't I go past the other door? No, that one needed a key. Open the damn door. Nope, big guy. Yes, give me more flesh! Oh no, they roll. We got this roll. We have this roll attack that goes like 3 feet and not much further. Don't even have the courtesy to give me dripping flesh. And he only had the courtesy to give me a bone. When I use that expression, I don't mean literal bones, guys. Excuse me. The monster boned Aaron. Yeah, the good drops. Quick, let's go back before Elena suffers anymore. Yeah, the further along you let her get, the more, like, horrifying cutscenes you get, too. Better quality flesh is more effective.
Hearing that kind of thing is bound to put anyone on edge.
That you have to stop being a vegan? Yeah. Give her the lamp. Nope. As it's doing nothing in our inventory.
I can't wait to see what it looks like when it's...
Oh wow, it looks like a lamp.
It's such a warm light, don't you think? Huh?
Oh, they look so cute.
Thank you. This'll add some cheer to the evenings. Yes, Aaron?
Oh hey, wait, is this like Baroque with a better budget? I'd never actually played or seen Baroque. I don't know what it is. Oh, gosh, that takes forever. Yeah, on the Wii it takes forever too, so just, yeah.
The lamp you gave me gives off a lovely light, Aaron. I'll never tire of looking at it.
You baked me cakes. We're going through the gift tutorial despite the fact that we already had a gift to give her.
Thank you, Aaron. I'll try sewing these right away. Let's hope we get some pretty flowers soon.
It's a tower crawler with randomly generated floors. I don't believe the ones in this are randomly generated at all. Especially since most of the games you're making shortcuts so you can get through the tower quicker.
Is anything the matter?
Yeah, I need you to eat this gross-ass shit. The drippier, the better.
I've got to eat it, haven't I?
Yeah. Gross. Someone that took the time to work out spit physics for that. Thanks. I go all this way to get you the good quality shit. Flesh goes bad, so don't hold on to it. Great. Sell surplus flesh to mob. Okay, we can do that. Wait, what's she gonna do with it if it goes bad? What do you think it tastes like? With the, I don't know, with the coloration, the way it looked, like, description of it, it's just like, it eats flesh. It's like, okay, so it's like, I don't know. You go out and hunt a deer, you kill it, and you just, like, cut it open, you just reach in there, and you just grab a chunk of it, it's like, Argh! Something like that, but probably grosser. It's a tower crawler. Oh yeah, I read that one already. Jeez, going back. The game's notorious for requiring the player to die on like floors 41 to 45 with a certain enemy. Sounds like some Binding of Isaac shit. But if you're good, you won't die. But if you suck, you won't make it, and you'll likely use the item because it's a somewhat rare consumer. Oh, so it's getting to like Sierra levels of bullshit then. Our main guy just walks around with a set. His sets hanging from his belt. Fantasy Butcher. Damn it, after playing the Fantasy Blacksmith game and being disappointed, I kind of want more fantasy games like it, but better. You know, like, an actual good Fantasy Blacksmith game, an actual good, freaking, Fantasy Butcher. Just, like, that'd be fun to do. Just, like, fun simulation kind of games like that. I'll go to sleep for 2 hours, and we're good. Hey, Elena, you awake?
You know that followers of Ios are forbidden to eat meat, don't you? It's always been this way. No one knows why we're not allowed to do it. People just accept things like that, don't they?
Yeah.
I'd always followed all the teachings of Ios until this curse came.
It's gonna turn out that this game's set in the future, and like in the year 2025, there was this huge vegetarian war. And the vegetarians won and told all the meat eaters to fuck off. And the meat eaters were just like, no, man, you guys build your own society for that shit. And that's how Ios was formed. NPC simulator where you run the village at the foot of the dungeon. We have games like that, though. I mean, it doesn't really technically count. But I always think of Racketeer for that, because the whole game is you just playing as a, RPG shopkeep. Oh no, does look like a little blackened. Are they safe to eat? She doesn't need air in it. Okay. So I would just sell the extra stuff. Anything else I can give her? By the end of the game, she's ravenous, eats Aaron. I think that's actually one of the endings. Mavda, don't we worry about what me and Foopy Bear do with the flesh. No! Stop! No! NPCs. Read that one. Jeez, what are we doing? Don't mind me, I'm exhausted. I had a 10-hour shift today. Gate Guard Simulator where you welcome adventurers and give them directions. You just have to respond back to them with the same 3 lines of dialogue. We could make all these games very easily in Unity. Racketeer is awesome, but indie, I want a Bethesda-level game. Bethesda, when can I have my true RPG experience? Where I can just sit there and, I don't know, shine people's shields the whole game? There we go.
I wonder what I could use this for. It certainly looks useful. Thank you.
I don't know what to use it for. It's gonna turn out I just gave up something that's gonna give me the ultimate weapon in the game.
Is this for me? Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah. Isn't Moonlighter kind of like that? You adventure during the night and sell your gains during the day. Yeah, actually. I never played Moonlighter. I have it. But never got around to actually playing it.
Oh, sorry, Aaron.
I think it was called Star Wars Online. Yeah, you could do a lot in that. Same thing with Lord of the Rings Online, too. You could have your hobby crafts just be, like, completely banal things that don't benefit you at all, but was just really fun for role-playing reasons. God, I used to play a lot of Lord of the Rings Online. Then I moved on to WildStar, and WildStar died, but Lord of the Rings Online's still going on. Damn it. Same thing with, the Matrix Online. You could choose to not red pill at the beginning of the game, and you could just live a normal, boring office life, and there were actual benefits to doing it.
Listen to me well, Aaron. Now,
There was this old Star Wars game that was grid-based I used to play all the time as a kid. Yoda Stories? I think that's what it was. I used to have the Indiana Jones version, which was Indiana Jones and his desktop adventures. Me and my little brother used to play that all the time.
but be aware that the clock is always ticking in the towers, and the curse is relentless.
By the way, NPC Simulator is an actual game. I believe it. There's so many throwaway games you can get on Steam that, like, if you put anything in front of Simulator, you're bound to find it by now.
If you leave Elena too long, she may never be human again. Should you run low on time when seeking master flesh, return with servant flesh. I've arranged it so that chain of yours will let you know how Elena is getting along.
Elena's just like, please, I'm dying. Come the fuck back, Aaron.
On to the master's chamber, but always keep an eye on how Elena is doing. You may have to pay more than one visit to some of the towers.
I'm pretty sure I could have gotten away with doing that whole tower in one go, but...
You've got some flesh going spare? I'll buy... Well, let me see. Well, it looks like you have some reading.
It was Yoda Stories. Yep. Yeah, Yoda Stories, and then, like I said, the one I remembered playing all the time was the Indiana Jones one.
I'll buy that off you if it's all right with you. For this kind of information,
Ooh.
I'm prepared to pay you this much.
This much.
So it's time to open for business.
I don't know. I kind of always preferred when games did that, because, like, where it's just like, you know, there's an amount, but they just say this much. And for some reason, I always preferred that because, like, A, you know, the actor isn't having to go through and read up all these lines. B, you run into that problem like you did with Postal 2, where it's the NPCs where it's just like, oh, so you're buying that. That'll be $20.
Choose a way to...
Hey, we can get the first upgrade. Yep, okay, so the Mercury was...
You want to cat...
Hell yeah.
Seems that went well.
I hope so. I hope they don't fail. Yeah, don't you unlock more... I think you unlock more combos with them, too, the higher you get them.
Was there something else you wanted? Well then, select the item you want to be repaired.
The berries. Let me fix up these berries. We're just going to reattach the stems to the top of these very carefully. Yep, we sure did repair some berries. Okay.
Was there something else you wanted?
Oh, no, it has a black spot here. Cut it off with it. Cut it off. The little black spot off. Perfect, it's fixed.
Select the item you wish to create.
Hidden Gems has the name for a reason. Oh yeah, I remember all the stupidest shit with games. Yeah, we can give her the... I think we can give her the grains too, can't?
Was there something else you wanted? Select the material. You're able to make...
Oh, that's what you need the Dawn Chorus for. Okay. Elixirs.
You're able to make the following items. So you... Where do you want to...
We're gonna have to offload a bunch of this stuff too.
You're able to make the following items.
Wait. 2 large bones make strange great... What? Okay, sure. Okay, that makes sense. What? Must suck having an older brother that looms over your shoulder all the time. Who are you talking to? Get back in the pot! Bodily fluids.
To make the following items.
Oh, you can use that to make mercury. Handy. Yeah, it looks like we're just offloading most of these materials. I still didn't pick up a crystal ore. Okay, so when I was doing a test run of this, I immediately picked up a crystal ore at the beginning. What luck.
Was there something else you wanted? Here's what's
He's a
in
distant
stock
cousin to the Resident Evil
today.
4 merchant. I'll buy it at a high price. Enhances the chain. Enhances combat. For $5,000, you can make the combat in this game better. Oh, we definitely need to save up for that. Actually, let me hand off some stuff to Elena,
Oh, so
because I have no idea if she can do something with the grains.
oh, what am I supposed to do with this? Create? Then you should give it to that old man. He'll know what to do with it.
Oh no. All that goodwill gone. Because I tried to accidentally give her weeds like in a Harvest Moon game. Harvest Moon. Every single time the, what festival was it? There was the festival where it had the, it was one of the harvest festivals in the old games, where there was the big pot that they put in the center of town and everyone threw in their ingredients, and you could be that asshole and throw, like, weeds you found in there and ruin the whole thing. I remember reading some stuff when I was a kid. I actually don't know if it's true or not. I would like for it to be true, but I never tested it. So Harvest Moon DS was a broken-ass, buggy game that would lock up and freeze all the damn time, and I would never recommend playing it unless you get the, there was the version where you got to play as, there was the version where you got to play as a girl. I forget. It had a specific name for the DS. I don't remember what it was. Anyways, that one has most of the fixes. But I remember reading a thing online where you could have one of those festivals happen, and everything in Harvest Moon DS had levels. So if you used more fertilizer and things like that, it would level up and it would sell for more money. And there was something I remember reading online where if you grew a level 100 weed and threw it in the pot, you got an alternate ending where everyone in the town died from drinking the soup. I was like, is this real? I'd like for it to be real, because that's hilarious. Alright, I think... Yeah, we'll give the moss to her, and then...
Was miles away there.
She sounds so pleasantly surprised by it. Whoa, cool, man! I fixed up this berry!
Is this for me?
Did that give us some of the goodwill back from trying to give her grains? Is it Disney? Alright, I read that one. Damn it, YouTube! Let me scroll through this. That'd be Stardew Valley, I think. Yeah, you can. Yeah, it's in Stardew Valley also. But that festival is in a couple of the old games. I know it was in Friends of Mineral Town. That was my most played Harvest Moon game, was that in the Game Boy Advance. I got pissed off when my little brother stole my copy of that and saved over my second slot.
There is untapped potential in that chain I gave you. You aren't close. What should you do, you ask? Well, there's nothing quite like defeating a mighty foe.
What should you do with this large-ass chain? Kill,
I'd say
obviously.
monsters would make ideal opponents.
Oh man, remember how the ending of Banjo-Kazooie justified everyone's playground rules? Oh yeah, with stop and swap shit.
That chain needs love and attention, you know.
What did you give me, lady? Is this thing gonna turn on me if I don't take care of it? I don't like the implications. That reminds me of a game, Lost in Blue. Oh my god. Okay, so like a couple streams back I played... Oh gosh, no, not a couple streams back. This was a long time ago. I did a big 5-hour stream when I was first testing how long I wanted these to go on for. One of the games I played on that was Survival Kids. I still have a physical copy of that. I love that game to like absolute pieces. And then I was like, yeah, you know, Konami kept making spiritual successors called Lost in Blue, and I'm like, oh, great. And then I played Lost in Blue. I got stuck in a cave and couldn't get out because the tide rose. And it killed both my characters. I'm like, wow, okay, no, fuck this game. Because you can't even screw yourself over like that in Survival Kids. There was a part where the water would rise in Survival Kids, and you couldn't go past it to go back to your hut, but you could still sleep in a tree and put a fire in front of it. So you didn't just get a game over
Collect the items.
because the game decided, no, fuck you, stop playing.
Was there something else you
Alright,
wanted?
let me sell.
What do you want to sell me?
Really aren't going to get that much money back. Wait, how much was the belt again? Was it 1,500?
Here's what's in stock.
Yeah,
Is there something else
yeah,
you
I
want?
need more
What do you want
inventory
to
space, so I
sell?
think... Yeah, let's just sell some of this stuff.
Hmm. Hmm.
Oh, the joy of siblings. Oh my god. I know I talked about it, in the birthday stream.
Hmm.
But yeah, my little brother wiped my Star Fox 64 save, and that just... Ugh.
Was there something else? Here's
Ah!
what's in stock today. That will cost you this.
Yeah, bigger inventory, definitely for the beginning of this game. Even if we spend all of our money and can't do anything else right now, more inventory spaces. How much more did I... Or did that just expand... Do I have to use it? Oh, wait. Oh yeah, it's a thing you gotta equip. Hang on a second. What do I... Is it 1, 2... Wait, can I only equip stuff when I'm in the field? That'd be stupid. Select, start... No... Thanks. Hang on. Time to remember the buttons. 1. Opens up the inventory. 2. Opens up the map. Z puts you into stalker mode. Okay. Oh shit, yeah, let's save. The Wii version reminds me of what they did to snowboard kids. Oh, for Lost in Blue? I never played the Wii version. I had 1, 2, and 3 on the DS at some point. I loved... so I absolutely loved the idea of like a survival simulator, and there wasn't anything quite like it back then. You know, not like now where like every single game that comes out is, you know, an open world crafting 3D, you know, survival simulator where we get one every week now. I'm so happy all these boxes come back so I can smash them again every time. He bears a chain and a symbol of wood, and no meat. Okay. Oh, you push C. Okay, yep, there we go. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, it expands it by, like, 1, huh? Or... Oh. But Dad. But Dad. Let me... Damn it! Aha, yes. Now I have 2 bones. So now when I get hit, I'm just going to lose all my health. But I hit like a tank now. Oh, and the bee's gone. Oh, wait. Hang on. Bye, asshole. Get down there. Looks like Harvest Moon Back to Nature lets you toss anything in the pot and people would get sick, but no one really... Yeah, that happened in most of them. Like, if you threw anything, like, really stupid in there, like if you threw in a weed or if you threw in, like, chocolate or something like that, most everyone would go like, oh, this is gross, or it would make everyone sick. It was specifically Harvest Moon DS that I remember reading that about. Oh, Harvest Moon DS was a freaking wreck. Oh, hi, Evil Dead Tree. How are we doing tonight? Let's not fuck with that tree. I'm sorry, you were angry that I'm killing your kids or something? Cover chain. How? Cover chain? Oh, I have... Oh, yeah, I forgot. You can push the button. No! You can push the button to latch them in place. Wah! Oh no, it's moving! Yay, Mercury, nice. Okay, Hidden, do you remember a game called Imagination? It sounds familiar? Was that the DS game that lets you make spells? Or like you drew in ruins to do spells or something like that? It sounds familiar, but I can't place it. Army within... the army withdrew from the tower 3 days ago. Since then, I've evaded the beast, infested in place, and headed to the storage area on the first floor where I hope to find food supplies. When I got there, I saw a most curious sight. There was a beast enveloped in a purple mist, feasting on the fluids of one of its fellow beasts. I screamed and fled, but fortunately it did not follow me. I was too engrossed in what it was doing, or maybe did not want to stray outside of its territory. In any case, I can safely say that the place is far from safe. I must scavenge from food. I swear. You're in a huge-ass tower that everyone tells you to stay the fuck away from. Surprised to see beasts. Surprised to see them eating each other, because what the fuck else are they gonna eat? Methinks you weren't expecting this. Also, both those rooms look locked, so back down we go. Back to Nature has literal poison mushrooms you can add. Thought that would be most likely. Why would Harvest Moon let you make poison things? Because it is. Thank you. Okay, so if he only gives the money, what's the point of doing that? I was about to say, because you can just slap him and get the money, too. Get out of here! I do like... I was about to say, so usually, like, for charging weapons in games like this, the usual risk-reward is that, you know, you can't move or it slows you down or something when you're charging. I like that you can move around while you're doing it in this, because the actual risk is getting in more, is timing your hits. It was a monster collecting game, but you use your own health to spawn your monsters into battle. Oh, that's neat. I kind of like that concept. Speaking of a game like that nobody's playing or kind of heard about, Monster Sanctuary just came out of early access a little while ago, and that's a lot of fun. Gunpowder. Oh, good. I'm gonna make a gun. I'm gonna save Elena with all this beast flesh and this and this flintlock I found. It was actually literally Harvest Moon DS. You had to bring a level 100 poisonous mushroom to the Harvest Festival. Borderline impossible to grow without obsessive work. Okay, so I was remembering it properly. I thought it was a level 100 weed and not a mushroom, though. But again, what's the point of doing that when we just slap them? Same result. Yeah, exactly. Can't open that one yet. If problem persists, apply more gun. Was very ambitious, had a cartoon and card game, but didn't make much headway. Huh. That sounds neat, though. I was about to say, I'm always interested in finding more games that nobody talks about. Again, point of the channel. Point of these streams is always, I play a little bit of the beginning of a certain game to kind of And it's like, hey, this is a thing that exists. It's pretty good. You should play it if you're looking for something to play. Kind of been the whole point of these streams every time. And these giant bones. I am absolutely loving this idea with this game right now, where it's just like Aaron has these two huge-ass bones just applied to his arm, where it's like, yes, and now I hit harder. Hey, Drew. Steven! It's good to see you again, man. How's it going? You used that chain so well, you leveled up. All this Harvest Moon talk reminds me everyone should play Rune Factory for... Oh my god! Okay, I was half pissed because I picked that up on the Switch again. I have like 200 hours in the 3DS version of Rune Factory 4. I was obsessed with that game. And Rune Factory 3 also. I was incredibly obsessed with Rune Factory 3. I got stuck in Rune Factory 1 because of a bug, and I told the game to go fuck off. Oh yeah, I forgot we should be looking out for hidden items, because they can sometimes pop up here. But yeah, I was kind of a little pissed I couldn't transfer my 3DS saves into the Switch version. I was like, ah, fuck. You know how long it takes to get Venezuela back in that fucking game? There's no need to drink any water at the moment. Bullshit, I'm parched. I haven't drinking anything since we got here. Plant food! This is no normal plant. We're gonna have to go and make, the... What was the mixture in Resident Evil? Like, Vault 6 or Vault whatever the heck it was? Vault 13? The one that Chris couldn't make because he couldn't do math? But, yeah, no, I loved 4 to pieces. I was really happy to replay it again on the Switch. Just with, like, it feels a lot less constrained. Obviously, most all the graphics in it are, Wait, hang on a second. Did I put the offer to it? I was about to say, I should probably read this, because it's hints at fighting something. It gets sluggish at night. But... Yeah, it was really nice, because, again, obviously you could, see how much it was upscaled on the Switch version, but it was so nice to play that game with all the little improvements they brought to it. It was just handy. All's well, been working 2 jobs, and now I'm practicing karate. Oh, nice, man. No, I started a new job a couple months back now, and I'm absolutely loving it. Pay's nice, love the people I work for. Everyone's super friendly. That's all you can really ask out of a job. Like, even if the work is, like, you know, banal, boring shit, like, if the people you work for are great, you can put up with that every day. Like, no matter the job. Is there something? I saw something shining down there. The amount of levels you even need to beat the dungeon to get this. Yeah, that's exactly... It takes so fucking long. 3's just hilarious, absolutely hilarious. I love the dialogue choices in 3 and 4. They're just like whoever made them are my like heroes. Like freaking like almost anything related to oh god, why can't I remember his name right now? And jeez, hang on a sec. The doors. Chambers of the Masters locked. Freaking Porcelain or Porcelain? Porcelain. I don't know. They didn't have voice acting try to say his name. But yeah, like every single choice with that, where it's just like, oh, do you want to go out with me? And they're just like, oh heck yes, and they're just like, no. They were the 2 dialogue. I love Rune Factory 4. But freaking 3. God, it's been so long since I played it. Yeah, 3 had my favorite opening to almost all the games. I do like Travelers of the Wind in 4, but 3 still is my favorite opening for all of them. Okay, and weeb out with me, who's the best waifu in 3 and why is it Mary? Shit, who did I go with when I played the game? It was the mermaid. Yeah, it was the mermaid. Just smash this point of connection. I don't remember any of the characters' names from 3. Except for, like, obviously Raven, but, like, everyone... Raven. So it's like, yeah, fuck that. Raise the keys for these chambers, but in fact, you can also use our chain to grab the handle and open them. We're gonna do some Metroid Prime shit! Yay! What a thrill. Oh, no, it's not that long. Whee! No, wait, go back down, because there's an item on, No, hang on. Get up! Get up! Oh, no, you gotta smash it up above. What am I doing? Oh yeah, what do you do? Well, that getting too personal in a job, as much as I can't actually talk too much about it, but like just for some small details, most of my job is I do some side tech support. That's like half of the job. The other half is I help disabled individuals with finding jobs and work. And again, I love the people I work with, and I love all of our clientele that comes in. Everyone's always super happy and super friendly, and you know, it's so hard for some people who are, you know, disabled, either, you know, physically, mentally, in some other way, to find work, and it always puts a smile on my face when I can help people do that. It's a job I love. I got moved over to a different division of it a couple of months ago where I'm getting paid more, but I've been working at said job for a year now, and I love it to pieces. There must be a way to open it. If only there was a book you literally just read. Oh, hey, an elixir. I wonder if we're going to need that. I reference Milk Yourself Thrusted. That's really nice hidden gift. Yeah, no, I absolutely love that job. It brings a smile on my face to do work and have it not feel like you went into work that day and everything was meaningless. You were helping someone like every day. It's good shit. And when COVID hit, there was a lot of work and everything that I could do from home too, so that was good. Alright, whenever I played any Final Fantasy game, I didn't know how to pronounce that, so it was always Panica, which is a stupid way to pronounce it. I just... Ah!
I got it.
Uh-oh. Oh, I wasn't supposed to pull on it. Okay, I was just supposed to grab it. But I'm pretty sure I had to move it. Yeah, there it goes. No, where are you going? Get back here! Get the hell back here. Wait! No, just wee! Falling damage? No falling damage. Marion was the witch. One of my favorite parts of romancing her was when she asks you, "You'll never make me drink a love potion, right?" And you give her an emphatic no, and she says, "I'm sorry." There we go. And well, bam! And now you can't move. You're stuck. I'm coming to beat you up. And in your effort to help Elena, you must also do some light gardening work. Nice. Oh, yeah, check inventory. How much shit are we holding on to? We're almost full. And we still... No, I don't want to throw it away. Fuck. No! You're kind of helpful, so I'll keep it up. Well, thank you. Well, no, it actually... Yeah, it wouldn't be a thing you can equip, because it doesn't have the little Tetris piece blocks on it. So, yeah. Pull! Yep, that is some next level Metroid Prime shit. The only way to open these doors is to get a huge-ass chain. If only it could be broken. If only. I did it. I'm the smart. I'm gonna save Elena. Nier isn't available as a download on 360. Really? You know, you also can't buy the you also can't buy it digitally on the PS3 either. Which is why I wanted to make sure I got that DLC while I could. Haha! And now I've chained you up, and it will do absolutely nothing. Oh, stop complaining. You'll come back when, you know, the whole tower refreshes when I leave. Video games. You know, I never actually played this with one of my classic controllers, so I'm actually curious how the aiming works for it. Does it just, like, automatically lock on? Do you have to, like, use the stick to move this around? I don't know, but I smell boss fight. That's a boss fight door. Ah, yes, Aaron can barely move a statue, but huge-ass fucking Dark Souls-ass doors. Yeah! Ah, now the Ents are going to war. Oh, he's thick! Look, Aaron, he's not bothering anyone. Sure, he might look evil, but...
Deep within each one, a master.
Oh, who the fuck are you? I don't care.
Masters and return here with their flesh.
This is it. A master.
I, too, have played a Shadow of the Colossus. Oh no, is he not gonna attack me until I attack him? We're going to feel bad about this? An unreadable old note. Oh, good. The Treebeard got swole. Oh, big old light bulb on the head. Good. Get down here! Oh yeah, I forgot the little chain thing at the bottom. Yeah, the longer you pull on it for. And then you let go. There we go, like that, yep. Ugh! That's a big boy move. I have to be closer. Speaking of Dark Souls, the music, man. Hey, Camera, I understand he's getting really upset, but, yeah, I'd like to be able to see. Please and thank you. Eh? I got him! What are you doing? What are you doing? He's gonna get his health back! Yeah, whatever. Oh, that's the big gross. That thing's the size of Elena's head, and she's gonna need to eat the whole thing. No, give it back. I need it. It's... Nope, there was some weird lag. Oh, man. Looks like some garlic. With, like, purple shit on it. The Master's been defeated, and the chain has regained some power. Now you can pull the chain even harder, Aaron. Oh, it's nice it automatically takes you back. Boing. You yeeted his life pomegranate. He wasn't using it for anything good. He was just walking around. I've got a girlfriend back at home that needs this. I am justifying taking its life.
Well, well, if it isn't Aaron, you did well to make it back. And I take it you have returned from the 13 Towers with Master Flesh.
How could you tell?
Well,
Could you smell it?
serve it up to Elena without delay.
Like a 4-course meal. 4 courses being, you need to eat the whole damn thing.
Aaron, I'm so glad you're safe.
West translation. Oh, for
That
the
document
unreadable.
is written in ancient Iosian. I should be able to read it. Would you like me to translate it for you? I hope it'll be of use to you, Aaron. Is this Master Flesh?
How could you tell? Tastes good. Version Ent versus the chat Aaron. The Dark Souls boss music is pretty good. Yeah, no, yeah, I kind of like the soundtrack for this, it's pretty good. I'm still miffed I didn't, finish it back then now. Oh god, it's opening up my third eye! First, there was birds, and then there was concept art.
Oh, you've come back, I see.
Please, pray to the gods of Ios. Ask them to bring the war to an end.
I brought you these flowers so that you could pray harder.
What was that?
Touch. I still love the continue game option with stuff like this, where it's like, you've been playing for like, I don't know, an hour or two? You sure you want to keep playing? You sure? Just checking. It's like old NES game stuff. Saving in Final Fantasy. Hold the reset button while powering off.
It was Master Flesh. Eating it will reverse the curse and rid her of that mark on her back.
We already went through this, Aaron. Jeez.
It's flesh you can only get from those great hulking beasts known as masters. Elena's going to have to eat 12 hunks of master flesh.
That's a very specific amount, and how do you know?
That's about the size of it. So if you want to help Elena, bring her that master flesh. I'm sure I told you this already.
You did?
Servant flesh only halts the curse for a short time. After that, she will become a beast once more.
Enough questions.
To stop Elena becoming a monster, you're going to have to try to lift the curse. To do that, you'll have to bring her flesh from all 12 of the masters dwelling in the towers.
Alright, well, with video games, video game logic and stuff like this, where it's just like, alright, you need to go beat the big 12 bosses to, I don't know, save the world or something else like that. It's like, alright, but like, okay, what if somebody else already did that? Is it just a hopeless endeavor now?
Well,
If someone else came back here before and got 12 hunks of flesh.
you know where I'll be. I'm sure you'll find me around. I won't be going too far.
Here's a still beating heart. I can't promise it doesn't have a parasite, but I don't have a stove. I'm leaving all the cooking to Elena, and even she doesn't want to cook that. Can you imagine, like, the noxious fumes? To conquer the curse, you need to stay positive. There and beside me. I won't let it be! Is there something else to pick up, or was that just... It was kind of like a residual effect of the item still being there. Yeah, throwing something like that in the stove at 450 for 30 minutes, and you just open it up, and it's just this huge just huff of purple mist coming out of the stove. Just... ah! Open all the windows! God, that reminds... Okay, it's stupid story time shit like this, but I always have fun with stuff. Oh, powerful reviver. Oh, cool. We, equip that. Just enough space. Bang. Nice. That's handy. I mean, the Wiimote better is the big obstacle for me in a lot of Wii games. Yeah, I had a set of rechargeable batteries. I have no idea what happened to them. But I used to use them all the time for when I was playing Wii games, but I don't know where they are. So when I was doing this stream, I made sure to go out and get a big pack of 18 AA's. Just like, yep, gonna need these. Why not just cut 12 hunks out of one master? No, it's like getting the prime cuts from, you know, from beef and everything else like that. You can only use those.
Was that a dream? It must have been.
What?
Oh, sorry, Aaron. I was miles
To
away
defeat the
there.
curse, you must become the curse. What Mav just meant to say is 12 hunks in the flesh. He wants Aaron to go out and use his 24 hours since grind has been invented. Oh god.
We spend several days walking through the wasteland after the festival. There's no way we would have made it here without Mavda's help.
Alright, what else can I give her? Oh, I got a crystal ore, so I can make that, one thing. Can I give... Alright, do I have to give her the belt? I don't want to give her this thing I just, like, sold off. I'm gonna save first. Hang on. Because, like, maybe I have to give it to her and she makes it? But I want to be sure before I waste this thing I just spent 1,500 Lucrezian coins on. Monster Keto diet to save the day.
Sorry, Aaron.
You're going from vegetarian to meat only. You're a full carnivore now. Let's see.
Shall I put this strap
Yep,
onto the
okay,
bag
so she
for
does
you,
it. Good.
Aaron? It looks like a really tough one. I don't think it'll break, no matter how heavy your bag is. Now, I'll just put this here, and sew this on here, and cut off this part here.
Whoops, I broke your whole bag, Aaron. Now you have no inventory.
Done. I think you should be able to carry a bit more in your bag now.
Your bag got bigger. Not the worst pickup line I've seen. I think she's Ansem's twin. Alright, so do I just give her the medical moss the whole time, or...
I'm sure the army are going to come here soon. This place did used to be a military outpost.
She might be one of the Xehanort clones, too. She was one of the backup 13 that that Xehanort needed. Just in case something went wrong. One of the guys I have, what's he have? He plays like, what is that thing, a lute? Is that a lute? That's not a lute. Whatever. I have every confidence he's gonna suck. I need to make backups. And have you played the new game Everhood yet? The art style is very SNES. I have not. I might have seen screenshots for it, though. Now, do I have any just, like, gifts? No, okay. Okay, so... Did she increase... the... Okay, she increased the actual capacity, but not the equipment. Okay. How do I increase my equipment screen? That's what I want to know. We totally have a stove here. Yeah, it's just gonna turn out the whole game. She didn't have to eat him raw. Mavda just thinks it's hilarious that she is. So she's like, dummy.
The next tower is now open. Perhaps defeating a master exerts some kind of influence over the other towers. Have you ever heard tell of the natural laws of Ios? Oh well, don't worry about that now.
Sounds like we're getting into some Star Wars political shit, and I'm not here for it.
All you need to know is that defeating the masters will open the path ahead. You've got some flesh going spare? I'll buy... Well, let me see. You've done well. I'm going to throw this in as well.
Andy, thank you.
Well, it looks like you have some reading material.
Elena, I know those meat chunks taste awful. I want to try this green slime I skipped. Oh my gosh, that takes me back to Spoonie's Final Fantasy 13 review, where he had that whole skit where Dr. Insano was applying stuff to the weapons, and he's like, maybe if I apply it to my body, it'll work too. Oh God!
I'll buy that off you if, for this kind of information, I've got new items.
Yeah, I have all the money now.
Choose a way to forge.
Yeah,
Choose a
might as
way
well.
to forge.
Still don't have any of the new weapons yet, but yeah. Oh boy, frequent shopper rewards. Good stuff too, though.
You've already forged this weapon like that.
But what if I want to do it again?
Was there something else you wanted? Select the item you wish to
Oh,
create.
yeah. I used that crystal ore to upgrade the sword instead of making the amulet for more defense. What do you need for... Buff pelts. I can't make anything but strange grains with these bones I have.
Was there something else you want? Select the materials you want to combine.
I imagine I can just sell
Was there
these silver
something else you
coins to
wanted?
her.
Was there something else you wanted?
Little purple dude just snickering as he watches through the window. Matt was about to tell you about Darth Pelagius. Have you ever heard the tale of the natural laws of Aeon? Oh yeah, looks like they're just a cell. Sweet.
Was there something else you wanted?
Oh wait, yeah, let's see what I can
Here's
buy.
what's in stock today.
Fortifica, Vitalium, Mobilium, Adamantia, Umbrarium, a tactical manual, drapes, plants. So the drapes just, are this just gonna be decorative? Is it just, we're just doing some Hades shit? Where we're just offloading all of our gems we have no use for anymore to just touch up my room? Let's see if we can convince him to eat this whole other boot next. Well, how about we don't? Oh good, explosive ore, great. Handle with care.
That will cost you this much.
Ah, why'd I put it in my
Was there
bag?
something else you wanted? Oh, you don't need to give me anything in return. We help each other out. you see.
What is this curse? I'm glad we just write up papers about this shit.
Farewell for now.
Bye-bye. Oh man, Spoonie, the prince of the first wave of online reviews. Yeah, most of the subscribers for my channel came from Spoonie. Because if you go through the long-ass list of my old videos, my claim to fame was I was the first person on the internet to do a full Let's Play for Bloodwing's Pumpkinhead's Revenge and write up a walkthrough for it. That was my claim of fame, and that was my 15 minutes of internet fame.
Oh, so...
And no matter how much I try to get away from it, we find stupid excuses to play it again.
Oh,
Like making a drinking game out. Get the camera out of my face!
Like this, Aaron.
Super liked! Speaking of shopping rewards, reminds me of a PS2 game I once borrowed. Can't recall the title. I know it was the second game. Combat was turn-based, but you could tell your characters to stand next to each other to combo up attacks and magic using a wheel and dial. You had to press X over the highlight sections. Shadow. I can't remember the name of it. There's 3 of them. I know what you're talking about. One of my friends played through the whole series, and he absolutely loves them. I can't remember the name of it right now. Why the hell not? Yeah, he was my friend who introduced me to Xenosaga. Shadow Hearts, that was it. Yep.
Eating the monster flesh is the only way I can stay human.
Nope. The only thing I ever remember from Shadow Hearts is when he was showing me the cutscenes. And of course, there was the one cutscene where you have to fight the giant cat, and the main character's like, "Wow, that's a giant pussy!" I'm like, yeah, they knew what they were doing.
Mavda said my curse would be lifted if I ate 12 pieces of master flesh. 11 to go, then.
We just consider it progress for progress's sake. That's all it is, Elena. Give her the gunpowder. She'll know what to do with it. Should we really just be, like, casually holding on to Mercury like this?
Is this for me?
I'm gonna be getting hit while I'm out there, and I'd rather the stuff not be splashing all over my skin. Let's put it in the box. Alright, so... Yeah, I'm accidentally doing that thing with this where I'm using up most all the downtime to just talk.
Yes, Aaron?
I want to talk with you. What about? Anyways, bye.
Is this for me?
I just keep giving her berries, and she's just like, oh, nice, thanks.
For me?
Yeah, I guess so. Do we have diminishing returns with this?
Is this for me?
Like giving someone the same gift over and over in a Harvest Moon game.
Is this for me?
I just recalled because the merchants offered a loyalty card thing you could earn points and stuff. I like that. I do stuff like that for, yeah, that's something I would do if I made an RPG. Just like a fun little system like that. You know, like, I always envisioned something more like the, kind of like how the Nook points worked, after the, Animal Crossing update. So it's little things that just reward you as they're going on, and you can use the currency to get, like, neat shit. I like that. Spam berries, infinite affinity. Was this going to be a spiffing Brit video? Pandora's Tower is a completely balanced game with no exploits. It's just using infinite dryad berries to get the real ending. Wait, hang on. Can we... No, we can't use the chain here. I was like, can I chain one of the birds and just be a gigantic asshole? Okay, I got one. I remember back in the 2000s, I watched a really early streamer. They were playing some very niche Japanese game that started... it started out with the 3 main characters in Gothic-style armor. You go to fight this evil force or entity and lose to it or something. How does this shit keep showing up down here? Maybe it's just like, this isn't important now, but it is like, oh, she can read all this unreadable old text? Oh man, I have to go down to the basement and find all the unreadable old text for her to read now. No pressure, Elena, I just need to know what it all says. The game switches over to hundreds of years in the future with a generic main character, and they end up fighting one of the heroes and removing the curse of darkness from them. Never been able to find the name of this game since then. Huh. That sounds like it could be a couple games? Huh. I'm trying to think. I'm racking through my brain with all these, games. Like, for some reason, I want to say it kind of sounds like Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, which is not a good game. But I'm not sure. I was about to say that Dragon Quarter is like the worst of the Breath of Fire games. To be honest, that sounds like Eternal Darkness's plot. It kind of does. I was about to say, where you're going through all the different time periods. I love Eternal Darkness. That's a game where, like, of course, I intentionally stream a lot of, you know, the whole point of the channel, of course, but, like, I have a couple horror games I would like to play when we get closer to October, and Eternal Darkness is always in the back of my mind, but I have more obscure horror games that we could play.
So, this is what you want me to translate?
Because... I know Rennie and I have talked about this before, but it's just like, that's one of those games where it's just like, oh yeah, everyone plays Eternal Darkness. During the Halloween season, like, at least one YouTuber is going to be playing Eternal Darkness. And it's like, yeah, but I could be playing something like, The Dark Eye. That's actually my plan for October, is to do Dark Eye. Because no one's heard about that, and Edgar Allan Poe shit is awesome. And, that game surprised me with how I actually got scared by it. That game, it's so unique in how it plays and presents itself. Like, I needed a walkthrough to understand how to play that game first. But it's really freaking good.
What can I do for you?
It could be anything, that's why it's difficult. Yeah, like I said, it kind of sounds like Dragon Quarter. But it's been so long since I played that, and I try to just get that game out of my memory. It's not good. Hey guys, do you like playing the same dungeon over and over again? It's like, well, yeah, you know, you do that in a lot of RPGs. Great, okay, that's good, okay. So, imagine you play the game for 15 minutes, right? You know, you're doing good, you get into the top of the tower and everything else like that, and then, boom! You're smacked down to the bottom, you lose all of your levels and equipment, right? And it's like, okay, well, that's kind of annoying. It's like, alright, imagine that happens every single half an hour in the game you're playing, where it feels like you're making no fucking progress for the first 7 hours of the game. Congratulations, you're playing Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter, and you hate every minute of it. Ugh. And that's why we have no more Breath of Fire games. I suppose we should go out and play the game now. I think we're sufficiently prepared. I'm gonna put these Dryad Berries away, though, because we're gonna pick up about 15,000 more of them. The good old Resident Evil 6 approach. A Dryad Berry takes up as much space in my inventory as one sword. And I'm going to save one more time because I hate myself.
Aaron, wait.
Yeah.
Please.
Because the Centurion opens the book and gets taken over by evil, and then boom, you're in the Corvus Mansion. Or was it Roivus? Yeah, it's Roivus because it's Savior backwards in Eternal Darkness. Okay, bye.
Oh, wait.
What do you mean don't leave without saying anything? I tried talking to you until we just said, hey, Aaron, what's up?
It's the vow of Ios.
No, it's a finger.
Do it.
Pull it, Aaron!
Place your finger next to mine and promise.
I gotta reach. Fuck it.
Wait!
Aaron, you're being an asshole to the girl who's suffering through literally everything right now. What was that?
Aaron.
Okay.
Just be careful. Please.
Not the best plan storing piles of grapes in a one chest. Oh, they'll be fine. This isn't Baten Kaitos. Unless I guess it's to prepare to feed them to Elena. Yeah, we're just going to store about 80 of them in the chest. And then the last half an hour of this stream is just going to be me individually feeding berries to Elena one by one. Any cool shit out here? Nope. Ooh. A whole new tower. So, alright, so what's up with the keys in the other one? Are we going to collect keys and go back? I imagine so. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's going to take a whole day just to get there. What if you accidentally slip and fall, man? Would have been cool to see what the Fifth Ancient looked like. Oh, for Eternal Darkness? Yeah. But, you know, unfortunately the spiritual successor is always doomed to fail. Everything that could have possibly gone wrong for Silicon Knights absolutely went wrong. Oh, this guy's got 2 chains. Now it's getting serious. So by the time we get to the 13th tower, is this guy just going to be, like, completely covered in chains? It's just going to be, like, freaking Phoenix Wright. Are you telling me the truth? Yes. 5 locks pop up. Elena, it's kind of like wine except pulpy. Ignore the blue bits. That one's got wings. Oh no, it's got a sword. They're getting better. Look out, they're getting stronger. Oh wait, we gotta do the thing. Hang on, it's time to play Just Cause. Yeah! Nice. Wait, that giant chain climbing up to the death egg. Got him by the legs! Aww. No cool sonic boom, though. Whoops. I ignored that it was the red glow, and it's just like... You find this odd piece of paper, you just grab it with a chain, like... Oh, that's a good read. Never mind the huge gaping hole you just put in the note. Please ensure that no ore falls from the lifts. You will be fired directly on the spot. Alright, so there's all this, like, unrefined ore everywhere. Aaron, you don't want to grab any of this shit to improve your gear. That select button is, like, throwing me off. Oh, but how do I get over there? Oh, there's stuff down there. Oh, okay. Whee! More strange cranes! Yeah, that was worth it for some metal and some money. Okay, now we go back up. What a clever waste of time. I'm glad we did it. Statue's more of a prolific rapper than the first statue, clearly. He's got the biggest chains. Someone left their Denny's receipt here. Oh, this guy made a mistake. He didn't come packing heat. Alright, get him in his pointy head. Not what I was going for. Get the head. That's the... Whatever. So obviously we're going to have to go out for longer, so I hope, Oh. Oh yeah, now we're doing some Zelda shit. So I hope Elena can learn to eat more than one of these at a time. Gold ore. Strike this fragile ore and it will fragment. Wow, this could solve all of our semiconductor problems right here. Gold ore that just regenerates itself. Amazing. Yeah, 2021 jokes. And from a cannon to this giant hole we raised above. Wonder if Elena would eat a wham bam human. Alright, well, better check the other side quick. Because clearly this is what I was supposed to do. Is it safe to let go here? Oh, yep, okay, we're not falling off, it's fine. It's just gonna be a box. Oh my god, I called it. Ore deposits and clay layers. Pale porous clay is found throughout the tower. Neat. Get... Come on, Wiimote, you can do it. And again, like, it wouldn't really be a problem to port something like this over. Like, friggin' Nintendo figured out how to do it with Galaxy, even though the touch controls are kind of like, eh. I mean, it was still a way to play that game in handheld. Oh no! Wolves with... You know what they remind me of? They remind me of Best Boy from Persona 3. Well, we're just gonna kill them all. head. Now get his head! There we go. Yep. I got his fang. Get his armor off. Almost. Thought that's actually what it would do. Alright, hang on. Let's do the pull thing. Nope, whoop! I cutscened out! And yeah, I was waiting for that to happen. Woo! Alright, hang on. Hang on. Yeah, I'm gonna bring you over here. Who's a good boy? It's you! Alright, so yeah, I definitely want to go for the head if I'm trying to get fangs from the looks of it. You know this game can't have a good ending because these enemies clearly return to Bayonetta. Pieces of ore are probably... Yeah, take some of it with you, because, you know, you need the ore to level up your gear, my man. Nah, we'll just take the side shit that's in these boxes. It'll be fine. It's not labeled. We can't use it. The enemy design reminds me of God Eater. Oh, man. I played that on the PSP. I played the first one. I never played any of the other ones after that. What a crazy backwards world where gold is only useful as a grapple point. And nothing else. Oh, so yeah, okay, I can pick these up. Can I bring it with? Can I bring it with? No. Maybe I can throw it to the other side. Whoops. What am I doing? Was that a bug? Was it supposed to levitate? Whack! Perfect. Okay, can I... No, that clearly won't work. Maybe I can, do it while I'm here? And I take... Nope, he just immediately grapples up to it. Okay, there's probably a way to get that one over there, then. Yoop. You could just add a aim button and use gyro aiming. Yeah, exactly. But, again, like I said, this game is... Oh, hi, it's Bird. Bird is coming. Bird's down! Oh, we can throw the bird. Joink! Imagine you're a bird. You've just been flying around your whole life and some asshole just... right into a fucking wall. Oh, God! Oh, nice. Yeah, I made the joke. So... Alright, let go of that. Let go... Let go of it. I'm pushing the button. Thank you. Okay, now... So we gotta do the chain pull. Oh, I should... Alright, so I already screwed this up. Hang on. Yeah, let go of it. Chain back. Yep, there we go. Pull that. There we go. Okay, so now... Chain... Go that. Grab this. There we go. Taunt it a little bit. There we go. Okay. Okay, so the idea I had was I was going to throw it down there, but this doesn't appear to go down. And I know as soon as I hit the ledge, he's just going to grab it. And if I throw it anywhere else, I'm pretty sure it's going to break. Or not. Or... Fuck you! Why? Alright, let's try that again. No! Grab it. Pull. Get closer. There we go. Oh, I'm pulling on the lever. It locked onto the lever. There we go. Taunt it a bit. There we go. Don't hang off the ledge. What are you doing? Hanging off the ledge. What else? Look, I just saw a point down there and I just wanted to throw it. It break. Please tell me it broke. You know what? I'm done. I'm done bothering with it. I could probably just throw that other one down there, but I have no idea if it'll stay or if it'll break. It's nice that it'll diagonally jump from that, though. Even, like, the Uncharted games wouldn't let you get away with shit like that occasionally. No, you gotta climb over the whole thing, man. Get off. A question for another time. Oh, did Hyper say something? And... yeah, okay, yeah, and YouTube just decided not to show it. Thanks, man. Close and reopen the chat. Not the first time this happened. Making my way downtown. Walking fast, I'm a seagull. Go fuck yourself. I always say something. Yeah, I don't know why, Shink! This isn't the first time this happened either with YouTube chat, where it's just, like, decided, yeah, I don't want to, I just don't want to display anything you're typing. Whatever. It's not like you interact with your chat or anything when you're live streaming, right? Who the hell does that? Wait, hang on. Zoom in on that bird. Look at that design. I kind of like it. It looks like a normal-ass bird, and then... ah, it's just a maw on the top. Eh. If it's not Hyper, it's me. All the shit. Yeah, like that. Why can't we just keep pulling shit like that, Aaron? Mazda back at home would probably give you a lot of money for some of this. And yes, I'm going to keep calling her Mazda because it's funny. Get over here! Whee! Goodbye! Oh no, it's a bird. It came back. Alright, what is... okay, you just grab... okay, fine. Whatever. Throw that one at a wall. I'd like to think the E is silent in the currency, and it's just pronounced like louts or something like that. Sounds like you got some kind of disease. God, Aaron, you're useless. Saw something. Is the point of coming down here to Drop off there. Oh, that's not something shiny. Ah, I see it. Perfect. Ooh, good. Yes, mud. Great. As an RPG hero, what determines what you're going to pick up? You just see something out there and you're just like, oh, this will be useful. Okay, that's much faster than just aiming. Yeah, do most RPG adventures just have, like, a natural inherent, like, shopkeeping instinct? They know what's valuable, and they're just like, oh, yeah, better make sure to grab this and take it with me. Aaron, are you coming back to save me? Yeah, after I'm done murdering all these bats. Okay, Hidden, there was mention of Lost Odyssey last stream. If I'm not big into JRPGs, would you say it's worth trying out? I own it through Games Ago. I would say it's definitely worth trying out. But if you're not a fan of kind of like the Paper Mario, or heck, Shadow Hearts was mentioned earlier. If you're not a fan of like the timed press things with combat, you might not like Lost Odyssey's combat. I mean, you got, as I said, they gave it away for free a while back, so I'd just give it a shot. I'd recommend it at the very least. I enjoyed it. Oh, hey, we're back here. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. It's like, the 360 actually had, because there was a big push from Microsoft to get, the Japanese audience into buying a 360, and it didn't work. At all. Oh, please. We just made all that progress, Aaron. Please don't. Oh, is this something I can... It has a switch to lower it. Yeah, okay. Oh, there we go. I was about to say, so push the switch, Aaron. That was a fun stream, dude. I'm gonna head to bed. Hope everyone enjoys themselves. Oh, you too. Thanks for coming by, Spectre. It's real nice to discuss some old-ass games. I always love it for these streams. Thanks very much. Maybe Hidden, that's why the Elder Scrolls characters is such a buggy game. They have no concept of object value. Break this chains! Woohoo! Meanwhile, back in 360p land.
Of course he is.
Eh?
He's as tough as they come.
Okay, but she's like almost halfway to transforming, so like that cutscene playing out like that should have probably had her more transformed. Maybe. Possibly. I don't know. Okay, is there... I mean, yeah, we made a shortcut, and that'll probably be for later, but... It'll be easier just to go back this way. Gosh, this castle... this music's giving off, like, a lot of Castlevania vibes and everything, too. I really like it. Whoops. Look at him trying to fly out of it. I'm the only one who can have a chain around here. break them all. Only I can have them. Gee. No, bad. Oh, it just keeps going up. What is this? A huge-ass tower or something? I have a feeling we're going to need to take this with us. Come on. We're going on an adventure. Not what I wanted to do, but alright. There we go. Oh, hey! And we got a thing to make a shortcut with. Oh, now it's going to be Metroid Prime. Imagine hitting that, and, you don't even get a chance to hit it, you just fall off. Build momentum, and jump backwards! Come here, bird. No! Alright, get that back. Thank you! Why do these... Okay, it might just be like the birds like shiny things syndrome. But why do these birds have so much money on them? Alright, so yeah, we gotta get the other chain down first. Heron, get off the ledge, man! Not what I was trying to do. I want to go the other way. There we go. Damn it, camera! I wanted to get the item that was down there. Can I... Oh, yep. Got it. Just do the slide thing like in most games. Or break your legs. Breaking your legs works too. That's my go-to method. Stop! Oh, thank God. I thought the emulator froze. I'm like, oh, please, not in this game. I was gonna say a Spectre about the Discord, but they're gone. Oh, that's fine. I was about to say, there's always a chance Spectre could come back. I do stream every week. Just like that there's no option to slide down. There's just break your legs, Aaron. Right, let me... I want to do full force slam on him. Yeah! How do you murder the bird? You just chain him so friggin' hard. Also, why is pulling that out not just... Like, doing the yank not pull this out? You have to... Weird. Alright. Okay, I had a thought. Before we have any more thought, though, we should probably head back. No, let go. Let go. Let go. Hop off. Hop off. Right there. Hop off. Oh, okay. Just back here. Okay. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Yep. Ooh. Nice. Cool. They're sleeping. Nope, they're not sleeping. Elena, I got time. I'm just gonna murder some, just gonna murder some wolves with armor on. Nope. Bad boys need to stick together. Ow. Aaron can't just, like, pull the lever like a normal person, huh? You know, you might be able to. I just haven't tried yet. But this is the, you know, Wii era of games. If I'm not waggling every 5 minutes, am I really playing a Wii game? If I'm not playing Twilight Princess by, you know, making my arms seize up by the time I'm 40 years old, am I really playing a Wii game? Alright, can I just jump down here? Get all the way down to the bottom? Let's see, why not? Yeah. Alright, we made a couple of shortcuts with the ladders and everything too, so we should just be able to go right back to get the second chain. Maybe the coders didn't like the character design of Aaron, so to get back at him, falling and breaking legs. Maybe he has a phobia about touching things. Ew, no. Oh, that would explain why he didn't want to touch Elena's finger and do the thing. It's like, ew, ew, germs, no. Saw one big metaphor for half a phobia before Death Stranding did it better. This was the first Strand game because you had chains. Oh, hi Teske. Thanks for playing this one. It's one of my favorite games in the week. Yeah, no, like I was saying before, earlier in the stream, I was, a little sad that this game isn't, nearly as remembered as a lot of other Wii games. She looks like she's still doing okay. Is that a bucket? Why is the bucket... It looks like the bucket can get interacted with because it's, like, blue, but...
Here's that thing you asked me to translate. I hope there's something useful in there.
But, yeah, no, I never went back and finished this because I was full-on in Xenoblade Chronicles at the time. Because Xenoblade Chronicles came out a week before this did. I played it for a couple hours and went, yeah, this is fun, I'll get back to it, and never did.
I'd be happy to make some more if you bring me the ingredients. I want to be of use to you.
But yeah, welcome to the channel. This is my whole shtick as I do stuff like this. Go back and play old games a lot of people don't remember and say, hey, these are good. Maybe we should remake them? Or, like, just make more people aware of them? To increase the chance that we could get some good shit. Homemade salve.
This is that medicine I gave you, isn't it? I know it stings, but it's really effective, I promise.
I wanted to see what happened if I tried to give it back to her. Transport bear. Oh, that's handy. East Fay. Which, if I give that to her, she's like, hey, thanks for the tooth. Yuck. Oh yeah, that'll get her right back up to full. Yeah. Give a gift in the biggest quotes you can find. Hey guys, should I buy number 9 on the 360? You know, Might of Number 9 wasn't one of the worst games I ever played, but, like, going from what they promised with the backers to what came out, I mean, when they announced it was coming out to all those platforms, what did you expect would happen? It's just like, there's no way... but, like, again, like, it's like, even when you promise stuff like that, even Bloodstained, when it came out, like, the Switch version had problems, but they made sure to fix the ever-loving hell out of it. I'm just gonna sell all that. I'd hold out for the Wii U port. Wasn't the Wii U port of Mighty Number 9 the one that, like, crashed all the damn time? Man, if they ever bring this to Switch, I'll buy the doo-doo app. Me too! No, I was about to say, like, I love this game. From the little bit of it I played, and I'm so sad I never went back to play it again until now. Of course, I'm thankful I have a computer powerful enough to run it in full HD, and it looking, like, great. Alright, so it'll be good to keep that. Transfer a bunch of these. And we're going to free up more capacity just by selling the flesh, so...
You've got some flesh going spare? I'll buy it off you.
Yeah.
Well, let me see. I'll pay you this much. You've done...
She's just...
Throw this in as well.
Oh, thank you.
Well,
She's just making a big meat puppet in the back with all this.
For this kind of... What do you need?
Yuck.
Select the item. Was there something else you wanted?
Actually, she's probably making a meat puppet to put the pot of greed back there to give it, like, some actual skin.
Select the materials you want to. You're able to make the following items.
Corrosion bomb, alright.
You can't use this.
No?
You're able to make the following items.
Same, I haven't finished. I got my copy from GameStop a fair amount after it had its time. Yeah. Yeah, like I said at the beginning of the stream, when Operation Rainfall happened, one of my, like, little promise things was, alright, Nintendo, if you guys bring all these games over, I will go out and buy a Wii. And they did, and I did. So yeah, I bought all the Operation Rainfall games, the days they came out.
Was there something else you wanted?
Let's see.
What do you want to sell me?
Oh wow, that sells for a lot.
Was there some? Here's what's in stock today.
Should probably get like an actual upgrade. More money we have. World's gnarliest meatloaf. She's gonna take all the spare shit. She's just fusing it all together. And by the end of the game, after Elena's eaten all 13, she's like, alright, there's one more process you have to go through. And it's just this big man versus food style, just like plate of flesh in the back. She's like, eat all of it. You have 30 minutes. He's got them gams. I should know I sewed them up in the sheep intestines myself. Alright, where was the, No, that's 5,000. Wasn't there another... I thought there was something else I could buy that, increased... Yeah, that's 5,000 now.
Was there something else you wanted?
I don't know, how many dryad berries do I have now? Should I just sell all of them? That's a mukbang I especially do not want to watch. It is every single gross noise under the sun in one mukbang video.
Was there something else? Here's what's in stock
Let's see.
today.
Oh yeah, the water, yeah.
That will cost you. Was there something else you wanted? Choose a way to forge.
Oh, we need one more mercury.
Was there
She was
something else
selling one, right?
Here's what's in stock today.
Yep.
That will.
Might as well.
Was there something else you want? Choose a way to forge.
And that'll get it to level 2.
Oh. Seems
Sweet. Your weapons increase, so you'll be able to make more attacks. Nice! It makes me feel instantly sick.
Was there something else?
All sorts of useful
As a
information.
native of Athos, you must know a thing or two about mining. Folks who mine for ore have always risked their lives. But
Yeah, cave-ins were no
sheer
joke.
obscure,
Imagine, like, having a whole tower that could collapse at any minute, and you're mining it because the resources just infinitely spawn inside.
It's just a shame that it's been overrun by monsters now. Was there something else you wanted? You're asking me if there are servant beasts in the next tower? I'm afraid there is no shortage of them. You look relieved. Oh, well, of course you want their flesh, don't you? It's a funny thing to actually want to bump into servant beasts.
Something tells me Mavda was a badass in a previous life.
Something else you wanted? Fair.
Okay, so now we have stuff we can give to Elena. But we can't do it yet because she's sleeping. Oh god, there's squelching. She isn't even in front of the camera yet. It's all just pulsing flesh. Turn, explain everything. Please don't worry. Aaron and I are together. Life with a man I love makes me feel. Aww. But oh! Imagine Aaron's just stealing all these notes she's trying to send off to people. Yoink! Evidence removal. I think the last 4 things I said qualifies evidence in my future hearing. If you start a mukbang channel, Rennie, I will know. Your Honor, I have this. I have the stream chat log saved. I'm assuming we're thinking too about mining. Aaron ignores some mass chunks. Did Elena technically just friend zone us? Man, I still love the look of these, you know, old Wii games and everything.
My voice could carry for miles from up here.
Alright, so we got that. Yep. I'm gonna do the zoom in again.
This is a dryad tree, isn't it?
What?
There used to be some of these back in the village.
I can't hear you over the water!
Let's see if I can grow this little plant into a big, strong tree.
That's some Peter Molyneux promises right there.
Don't do anything stupid out there, alright? Come back here if it gets too dangerous.
Lady, I'm jumping off towers and breaking my legs to save time. I am all about stupid. Nothing else to really give her. Except for all the berries, of course. Ooh, carve out ore. I thought you said gore. Alright, guess we should check the basement again. See if anything else magically showed up down there. Found a vacuum cleaner in the corner. Eh, it doesn't look like anything. Alright. Oh, yeah, the water. Do we just use that? Use items in the observatory. Oh! Okay, so this is like a temporary thing. Dang it! I was hoping it was like a permanent upgrade. Ah, well. I do have more... Okay, so leveling up increases your equipment. Okay. So we can equip the Beast Fang here. It lowers my defense even more. I'm just gonna be... we're just doing a glass cannon run at this point. Didn't leave the Molyneux callouts to Guru Larry. I couldn't help it on Twitter. Just in my brain, I was just sitting there doing some work, and then I'm like, oh my god, Goddess and Goddess Wars was a thing that existed, huh? Here's the little plant. Oh, that's cute. I like seeing like your home areas in games like this fill up with the stuff that you either get out as gifts or collect while you're out. That's just cute stuff. I like it. I like the load it has to do every time I open up the inventory. The game's struggling. It's like, wait, you have how many berries? Oh, God. Get rid of some. You forgot to say goodbye again.
Look after yourself out there.
And you see Shenmue 3? When cutscenes like this happen, they're cute because they're one-off things and they're adorable. It's not every single fucking morning Shenmue has to go, hey, Ryu, okay, bye. Every fucking day. Look, I was one of those weirdos that liked Shenmue 3, but goddamn, there was stuff in that pissed me off. And the ending made me just not want to replay it again. I haven't even gone back and played the DLC. I have it. I don't know if I want to go back and play it. Again, not even that I hated the game. Just, like, the ending is unquestionably bad. Nothing happens. Whenever Shenmue 4 comes out, and, you know, if it ever comes out, because Shenmue 3 did not do so well, and I'm looking forward to a Shenmue 4 if it happens, because I liked 3. Again, weirdo I am. But, like, you wouldn't have to play any of 3. You could just pick it right up. And just continue on from Shenmue 2 to Shenmue 4. But, yeah, no, Shenmue 3 was all about the fucking around, and the fucking around was at least a little fun, so, you know, I at least enjoyed that. Ah, what? Am I stunned? Oh, no, just stun locked. Gotcha, game. Oh, they're not dead? Oh, there we go. I was like, where's my chain? Oh, look out! We're gonna get all the money now! I was looking forward to raising a young child completely wrong, knowing I could hit delete, save, and try again. She secretly snuck A1 barbecue sauce in his to-do list. Please, I can't eat this monster meat raw anymore. Just please, Aaron. Alright, so we gotta go where the other chain is. See, my main issue with the ending was that, as it stands so far, it doesn't amount to much. This could change in 4, but we won't know. Yeah, exactly. No, it just, like... It's just kind of, after all these years, it's like, yeah, we get our fight with Landy, and it's 5 minutes long, and the game's like, ha ha ha, yeah, I let you win, piss off, bye. No, if they do anything with Shenmue 4, I hope they bring back the original game's combat. That was kind of a big sticking point for me, was the combat was okay, but not fun. It was just fine. Okay, yeah, that's the locked door up there. What am I doing? We gotta unlock it. So, yeah, that door there. Oh no! Stone bees! Huh? I thought I got more combos. Oh, there they are. I wonder if it's all about timing. What are you doing? And can you please stop it? Right now! Throw it at the other guy. Not quite what I was trying to do, but... there we go. But yeah, the big thing with Shenmue 3's combat that stuck out to me is that I missed, I really missed in Shenmue 1 and 2, where when you were learning new moves, characters were kind of, they were describing them to you and how to do it. So, they would say, without, like, specifically bringing up the controls, they're like, hold back, focus on your palms and the release. So you're just like, oh, okay, so, you just... It's like, it sounds like I should hold back and push the punch button at the same time. And you learned the combos that way. And I really like that in Shenmue. And in Shenmue 3, it's just like, so here's how you do this. And you can literally just push 2 buttons to win every single battle. It's like, We designed this combat in mind to make it so that people playing Shenmue 3 for the first time have an easier time with it. Yeah, but the people playing Shenmue 3 aren't could all be newcomers, especially the people playing Shenmue 3 are there because they played Shenmue 1 and 2. Most all of your money and copies went to backers for the game. If only we could grab hold of it. If only we had chains to open these doors with. I thought combat was okay, but I didn't like the grind my rank just to advance. Yeah, that too. I was about to say, and like I never ran into that problem when I was playing, because while I was going through it, I kind of just like set a schedule for how I was going to play through that game. And I was like, okay, I can spend this time going and like leveling up all my skills to get my combat level up. But yeah, once it's the kind of thing where it's like, oh yeah, these side activities that you should have been doing the whole time to progress the story, I'm like, all right, that's when I start having problems. Yeah, I had a lot of problems with Shenmue 3, but did I have a lot of fun fucking around like I usually do in a Shenmue game? Absolutely yes. The minigames, the combat, the everything else like that, it made that game for me. Yeah, but why would we do that when there's a perfectly good chest we can open down there, Aaron? Aaron. Oh, nice, another one. In Shenmue 1 and 2, the combat mattered and you need to actively understand the system and how to make... Yeah, exactly, I was about to say, and you're, in Shenmue 1 and 2, your focus on specific abilities and everything mattered. How you trained yourself at the end of the day, what moves you decided to focus on and level up, and you could bring all that stuff over to Shenmue 2, which was awesome. It actively affected how you did the combat for that game. In Shenmue 3, if you didn't feel like doing a combo, you could literally assign them to a shortcut key. and go, oh yeah, well there you go, you did the combo. Like Shenmue 2 is still my favorite out of the 3 games. I completely agree with that. I got just lost doing the mini games in that. I also saved scum the shit out of it so I could buy all the Zippo lighters. That was the main game for me. Buying every single Zippo lighter so it doesn't matter by the time Shenmue 3 comes out. Shenmue 3, there was no arsenal. You only learned one move that was story mandated, and it was basically a trump card. Yeah, and you had to learn it. And you had to go through... Look, Shenmue 1 and 2 had moments where it was just like, oh, you did this thing? Okay, now you need to wait a whole day before you can actually make progress with the story. And that was infuriating shit. Shenmue 3 does that for like a week straight. And that was always my problem. I was like, why? Why would you take an aspect people hated about the first 2 Shenmue games and make it longer? Of course, the big thing with Shenmue 3, of course, is, most people are going to naturally, even if they've played Shenmue 1 and 2 before, they're going to be looking at that game with a modern eye, because, the Yakuza games are essentially the evolved formula of what Shenmue, just it essentially should have become. But Shenmue 3, like, everything from its design philosophy and everything else was just, you're going back and playing an old Dreamcast game, it just has better graphics. And when you look at the game and play it like that... Oh, jeez. Would have been a good time to fall off there, Aaron. Like... It's just like, okay, it's clearly designed to feel like you're going back and playing a Shenmue game again, because that's what it is. The fans of Shenmue 3 were fans of 1 and 2, and no one else was going to be a fan of that game. Did 3 convert some people? Maybe. But I have no way of knowing. Wow, that did jack shit. Get down! So these guys... Yeah, I was about to say they're going to give crystal ore if you get the axe. Handy. I really like the drop system like that in this, because again, just like I was saying for Surge, it works the same exact way as the Surge does. Where, like, if there's a specific item you need, and the enemies have it, there's a guaranteed way to get it. Lol, I save Scum too. I'm pretty sure everyone saves Scum Shenmue too. That's just yet another issue with 3. You can save Scum, but the tokens thing was just an annoying middleman when I'm trying to get some fat cash. Yeah. And the funny thing is like trading at the merchant for all the items and everything once you get far enough in the game to get to that point, which is another thing that annoyed me about that game. You had to get to a point so you could actually use the tokens to get money. Or, you had to sell every herb in the known galaxy. It just kind of felt like a barrier to the fun. Because, like, you want to fuck around so you can earn shit, but you can't really do anything with the tokens until you get, like, halfway through the intro town. My inventory is not full yet. How full is it? Oh, we still get 7 slots. Oh, good. 7 slots with plenty of time to take out the boss. And I got hit. No. Maybe it's because I got into Shenmue late, but I love how it was designed overall. I consider my issues to be minor in the grand scheme. Yeah, there's like things... Like, Shenmue 3 is not a lost cause. in how it's played and everything else like that. Because people playing Shenmue 3, again, like I said, I was about to say, a lot of people are going to be fans of Shenmue 1 and 2, so 3 playing more closely to how 1 and 2 does, instead of something like Yakuza, kind of makes sense when you're designing it that way. But there were so many little problems and stopgaps and things like that, that, like, if they fix that shit with Shenmue 4, just immediately better game. Don't kill the pacing by making me have to look for tokens around a frickin' room for half an hour straight. It's shit like that. Before we fight the boss, is there anything else I need to smash up in here? Nope. Okay. Make it closer. Hey, man. Oh. Excuse me, I was pulling on that. Yeah, we're gonna have to pull early before he turns around. To make sure we actually get it in. I love the Surge, you need to get back to that. The Surge 1, not so much, but I would recommend Surge 2. That fixed so many problems with the first game. And you did not need to have played the first game to get what's going on in the second one. The stories are almost like incredibly different from each other. Yeah, now you can't turn. I just can't get enough of like the Demon and Dark Souls-esque sounding music in this. I love it. Like, actual unironically love it. It sounds good. Dang it. Oh, he makes more rocks. Oh, well that's handy. Can I attach his arms or just... Oh, his head. Get his head. Oh, he just breaks off. Oh, that's not very nice. Or can I only... Yeah, I don't think I've been doing any damage to him like that. Grab the back of him. Wendy, Sierra. Maybe I can push him down. Let's see. Nope. Oh no, he's making rocks! Oh, that's gotta be... I was about to say, that's gotta be the perfect time to get him. Alright, okay, I see how I should be doing this now. Okay, so I should be taunting the chain more. Then... There we go, yep. And that gives me... Yep, that gives me way more time to get behind him. Nice! Okay, we figured it out. Good old puzzle bosses. Maybe if you ask the boss nicely, he'll let you hit his ball thing and kill him. I don't need permission. Yep. Alright, phase 2. Phase 2, he breaks all the rocks. What's that? What a jerk. Can I attach it to this rock from all the way over here? I hope so. Oh, I gotta wait for him to get closer. Okay. Yep. Yeah, okay. And... Oh! Not what I was trying to do. Yeah! Okay, now attach it. Attach it to the rock. Can I not? Oh, shit. I can't attach to those rocks when they're on the side. Do you need an animation? Oh, he just smashed up the rock. Okay, so we definitely need a rock that's further away. Okay. Yeah, he's definitely smashing him off. He looks like a Tauren in power. There we go. Got it. Oh, yeah, not his face. Please and thank you. Is rolling faster? Not that much faster. Oh, you dick. Oh, eat a bag of them. Oh, wow! Yep, yep. There we go. I win. That was fun. Oh boy, I can buy Putty Squad on the 360. And then some black tendrils come out and hit Aaron, and he's just like, oh god, I really am in Shadow of the Colossus. Woohoo! Did it. Yeah, this is, if I remember correctly, this is about as far as I got when I originally played this. Boy. Just one bad skipped leg day for Aaron means he can't do any of those jumps and he has to sleep. That laughs at everything. I've never played Putty Squad, but I have seen enough videos about it. The one I always remembered was the Continue and Jontron playing the game. I'm just like, what in the fuck is this game? Maybe that's one we'll pick up for a bad games block at some point.
I'm going to write down all that has happened. I hope that will help you, Aaron. If I get carried away and write too much, I hope that you'll forgive me.
Are you afraid his attention span's short enough to where he won't, like, read it all?
So, this is what you want me to translate? Alright, leave it to me. It seems the Vestra used to be revered throughout Illyria for their mysterious powers. I wonder what happened to reduce them to living like this.
Good question.
The chain ceremony was just beautiful. I really feel there's a bond between us now.
And all it took was cutting off some of my hair.
This master flesh is going to lift my curse, right? I suppose I have to eat it.
Gross. We got one. Blech. Yeah, last time I played this on the Wii, like, I was really close with the timer for some reason, to the point where she was, like, nearly fully transformed. I don't know why I was so bad at the game back then. I haven't even had her transform at all yet.
In our village, one funeral follows another. Children, the old, all are taken from us.
The boy next door went too. Not enough to eat, they say.
It's nigh on impossible to get hold of food.
So eat meat. But it's against a religion. But you're starving.
Our young men are all sent to the front. They don't return. The women and children struggle to bring the harvest in alone.
Again? I saw something, but what?
It's like both like and dislike how solitary this game feels. Yeah, no, like a game like this works to the Wii's strengths in a lot of ways like that. I was about to say, because, and of course weaknesses too.
Feeling better?
So that's keeping this game more, personalized with less characters and everything else like that means that you can get more invested in those characters, and you can also add more detail to them. Instead of like Xenoblade Chronicles, which had a bunch of NPCs, and some of them look, kind of like trash on the Wii, because there were so many of them.
Yes, Mav.
It's like, yeah, it makes for an open living world and everything that feels great, but you could do you can do the exact opposite. And,
It's just that
still have it designed in a way
every
where you
time I
care
eat
for all
that
these
master
characters, the small
I have
cast.
the strangest dreams.
Strange dreams, you say?
A game idea I always had that I was working on since I was a teenager. The whole game just involved 3 characters.
It looked
And it was
like another
the 3 character
country a
thing
long time ago.
was it was just like, all right, this will help me with writing. This will help it make it so that because 2 of the characters are essentially fighting against each other. It's like, okay, so it'll build up their relationship more, and it's making me since I wasn't really designing games at the time, it's like I can use this for development because I won't have to design all this open world shit.
Oh, and I saw the towers, but they were different. And the scar wasn't there.
Curious. I'll have to look into this.
Thank you, Mavda.
Is someone singing? Could it be Elena? No, that's not true. I know her. Her singing voice is awful. I have to feed my girlfriend gross food or else she becomes a monster. Sounds like a lazy boyfriend picking up sushi for his girlfriend when he hates seafood. I have to say, unfortunately, I can relate to a situation like that. Oh, that's so bad. Can I just push right and... Yeah, okay. I was about to say, can I just push right and throw all of them in there at once? Fire ore. Prevent defanging. What? Prevent defanging. Are some of the monsters going to try to take my teeth? Oh no, the mercury's broken. My god, keep it down. I'm trying to sleep! Bird, drop your berries. That's true, and this game does it very well. Yeah, that was the big sticking out point when I first played this, was just it's like, yeah, the cast is very limited, but their relationship and everything works so well. Yep, more just random undefined text that we find down here. Is it funny related story time? I have several. Oh my gosh. So wait, if I keep coming back in and out, okay, they don't just keep dropping berries. Damn it! No, she's probably outside. Yeah, but I'm gonna check the roof first. Oh my god, is there anything up here? So, this was back before I had a car. This was back when I lived in an area that, you know, thankfully had public transportation. Yeah, girl I was dating at the time, she liked, I forget what it was. I think it was a Chinese food. There was this one Asian market that sold it was squid. It was squid. That's what it was. It was squid. And I'd go down there all the time just to pick up stuff for the house. You know, I'd pick up like yakisoba noodles, things like that, just cheap stuff to make through the week. But she wanted squid, and I was the one that had to prepare it, and I wanted nothing to do with it. I was like, no, it's gross. I don't want to touch it. You do it, but anytime she made it, it was awful. Unfortunately, she couldn't cook pasta correctly, so it was... Being the natural Italian I am, I'm just like, no, move over. Just let me take care of the pasta, please. There's a reason the term al dente exists, please. Yeah, with the graphics of this game, even without the like AI upscaled texture pack I have, you could get away with releasing this on the Switch and it would still look decent. Time to go Interrupter?
In the land of Imperia,
And the fires amount to...
511 of the Unified Era, the scene is Helicon, the capital of the Kingdom of Illyria.
Damn. Well, the funny thing with that is, like, it was just things like rice and pasta. Like, it just, like, things... Like, a lot of stuff you had to, like, boil or prepare. She was one of those people who just like, oh, well, there isn't a lot of rice in there, and would put like 3 cups in the pot. I'm like, no! No! And then she'd fill the whole pot up with water. I'm like, no, it's gonna boil over when the rice expands, and no! You put in just enough water to fill up the rice. You cover it. You leave it for 10 minutes, it takes care of itself. I came home to a mess in the kitchen one time from them. I too have played a Final Fantasy X.
Can't let him spot me.
What? That guy's got a hood. Get him! Boom!
Were you watching?
No, just reminiscing about that time you almost killed everyone.
I sang that song at the Harvest Festival. Though it brings back bad memories of what happened there. But still, I love that song. I loved singing it for everyone. I was so happy back then.
Oh no, she exploded. Oh, now that's some real fucking Dark Souls shit.
What is that?
Prepare to attack!
And according to that one newspaper, no one died. Look at all these people getting shoved and, like, trampled and stepping on each other. No one died. There were less deaths here from a monster attacking than there was for a Black Friday sale. wish that was an actual joke.
It struck again.
Gold!
The beast's curse has claimed another victim. And who might you be? Are you a friend of hers?
A dashing boyfriend.
You won't be able to do this alone. If you don't mind an old girl like me tagging along, I'd be happy to help.
As a fellow writer, one of my favorite mechanics in the game is telling the player lore at different places of information through characters. Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, agree with that completely. So many games, and like even movies, they just kind of go the easy route with just characters just explaining, you know, their backstories and character dialogue and everything. I remember when we first went to watch Solo, like right at the beginning of the movie, it's just like, I forget the character's name. I forget most of Solo. It really wasn't like amazing, like good at all. But there was the one chick in the movie, and the alien at the beginning is like, "Hey, remember when we took you in and gave you all this stuff and everything else like that, and you were appreciative and all?" I'm just like, "Whoa, just throw that all in 5 seconds. Sure, that's her backstory now." It's just like that's the kind of shit I hate. Everyone knows you boil your spaghetti with a pitch of butane. Elena just put a little too much wasabi on her bakadon roll.
I don't remember much about the Harvest Festival. I just know I caused a lot of trouble. I wonder what happened to everybody who was there. So, this is what you want me to translate? All right, leave it to me.
I'm not evil. Visually struggles to not hiss. Well, can I give this to her? I don't need it.
Is this for me? Thank you, Aaron.
Yeah. Ooh, berries.
Is this for me?
The inventory is just taking longer and longer to open now. Just pick right up from where you left off, Elena. Yeah, if you're gonna throw in that much so fast, it won't help you. You gotta give that backstory. So, yeah, it's like if you want someone to, like, care for your characters. Alright, well, we are about to hit the 4-hour mark, so I am actually gonna wrap this up now. But, yeah, no, that was a lot of fun. Shit, why didn't I finish this game? I'm gonna have to now. Because, yeah, no, I like that, like, an awful lot. I want to play more of it. Maybe that's what I'll do. I've got tomorrow off. I'll probably play more of it then. Gotta go back and finish up some of this backlog from games I have that are 10 years old now. Alright, I'm gonna switch over to the end screen. I'll be right back. There we go. If I was there with Elena, I'd start beatboxing while she sings. But nope, for our first Wii game for the streams, that's a good pick. I was about to say, yeah, I definitely want to go back and finish up that. Shit, when was the last time I did like a series for the streams? Or just finishing up a game? Was it Obsidian? I think it was Obsidian. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, where'd the chat go? There it is. Oh man, it's yeah. I'm about at the 4-hour mark, so I'm gonna wrap it up here. But yeah, I'm kind of debating if I want to keep playing that for the stream since I never actually finished it. That is a pretty good, yeah, especially playing it in Dolphin and being able to actually upscale it to 1080p with the textures. No, it's pretty good, pretty good. I will hope beyond hope that we can get some kind of resurrection of it. That'd just be great. Toonstruck. It was Toonstruck. That was the last series game. We did that as a two-parter. Yeah, that was the last one we did a series of. Had to do Toonstruck as a two-parter, though. I had to finish that game since I never did before. But yeah, lots of fun. Lots of fun. Couple of like a couple of like little like nagging problems, something like Pandora's Tower. I think next time I try it out with the classic controller, um, just to see what that does for the aiming. Because having to like actually point the Wiimote and everything, it's a little imprecise. Of course, I am kind of close to my monitor while I'm playing the game too, so it's kind of another thing. Um, but that could have been what's causing that. But it didn't always feel like it was snapping on properly when I was aiming for certain stuff. But again, playing with a classic controller might just fix that. And I do have one for the Wii. Pretty sure it would work. I was about to say, pretty sure it would work just fine. And I mean, realistically, I could probably just plug in a PS4 controller and tell it it's classic. Very fun. Thanks again for streaming. Yeah, thank you for coming around. Nope, this was great. There's definitely going to be more Wii games in the future for the streams. Definitely the other games I had in the poll. Because I'm going to find an excuse to play a Klonoa game, and I'm just going to force it. I'm just like, no poll this week. We're playing Klonoa. I don't care which one. Actually, no, that would be perfect. All of the poll options would just be different Klonoa games. You get to pick 2 Game Boy Advance games, the awesome PS2 game, or the great original, and maybe the Wii version. As long as we don't play it with the English voice acting. But yeah. Yeah, let's move on to projects. I announced it earlier in the week that I was rewriting the entire script for my top 3, bottom 3 for the decade. And I'm happy with the progress I am making on that right now. That will more than likely, for the big projects, that will more than likely be the first one to come out. And then after that, after I finish all that up, I want to go full bore on the BAP Interactive video. But I really want to get this out before like the middle of the freaking um before the middle of the year, because just like even April seems like it's too late for something like this. Um, but with 2020 all wrapped up, it's not going to be the like worst thing to be releasing it late into 2021. But yeah, no, I've already written up some new jokes. I rewrote the entire beginning because it didn't work. It was bad. I went back to it and I'm like, no, and I rewrote the whole thing. And I had to rewrite some jokes because the script was old. One of the jokes I had, because in the bottom 3 that I had for 2019 was Anthem. And one of the jokes I had was, but hey, maybe Anthem could become a better game after it's had its 5th release date. And I can't use that joke anymore now. So I was like, shit, I waited too long. But yeah, having to go back and rewrite some of that was the reason I posted. Is like, oh yeah, Crackdown 3, that existed. I beat it. I 100%ed it. What the fuck? I don't remember doing that. Yeah, make a poll asking what kind of games you want to see, and all the poll options are ways what could be described. Has a fluffy protagonist, a platformer, collecting rings. Or just one big ring. No, now that Anthem is dead. Yeah. I can't use that joke anymore. Maybe I'll leave it in and kind of do like a little like VHS pause effect where it's like, oh, I can't use this one anymore, can I? But yeah, there's a lot of stuff I also wanted to rewrite about too, just because to spoil some of the stuff I have on there for 2010, like I have Mass Effect 2, and part of me wants to write everything up but leave Mass Effect 2 blank because I'd like to see if there's any changes done with the Legendary Edition. Um, to where I can be like, oh yeah, definitely pick this up. This is the preferred way to play this game now. Or if I get it finished up, before it comes out, just be like, like with the upcoming Legendary, edition coming out, I was about to say, it'd probably be the best way to play that game. But I have a couple things like that, because like Dark Souls is on the list, obviously. Like I don't know if I would like the remake is kind of the best way to play it, but I don't know, the mods you can do with the Prepare to Die edition on Steam, it's a much better way to play that, especially with like texture packs and fixes and everything else like that. But I'd have a hard time recommending that version because you can't buy it anymore. Considering how Terry Crews Crackdown 3 really was the oh yeah that came out game of the decade. I got a couple other games that I could classify on that list as that too. Oh, let me pull up the list. Just because, like I said, I've already picked every single game I have on there for the list, and I've rearranged this list like 2 or 3 times now. But I finally settled on like what I really want to talk about. Um, I have some games on here that just absolutely no one has heard of, like at all. If that worked, then rewind and give another joke. I was looking forward to 3, but after it came out, it was just eh. Oh yeah, and all the stuff that and yeah, the Halo mode map, yeah, all the stuff Inferno Plus was working on, yeah. Um, but yeah, for like some of the oh yeah, another one of the like oh my god that existed games I have on here was Escape Dead Island. Oh, what a shit show. Freaking Alone in the Dark Illuminations on here. Freaking gosh, I have so much just like bad games. Most other contenders to me, at least, were like, oh, that released this week, and then just faded into obscurity. Crackdown 3, no one even knew it came out. Did you know you can buy the single player and multiplayer separately for Crackdown 3? And did you also know it's more expensive to buy it that way than it is to just buy the game with both the single player and multiplayer? I don't understand. I don't understand at all. Because it's $15 for the single player, or $15 for the multiplayer, or when you get it on sale, it's $15 for both. What else was on here? Freaking Dying Reborn was on here. I'm just going over some of the bad games. Oh my god, Troll and I is on here. Oh, fuck. I'm gonna have to replay that to get footage. And then there's some games on here. There's no good footage of it on YouTube, so I'm just gonna have to replay them. So if you have me on Steam and you see me playing some off the wall shit, just know it's for a video. Well, let's close that before I spoil the whole video. But I have a lot of good stuff on here. There'll be a lot of like obvious choices. That'll sneak its way in here for each year and everything. But I do have a lot of not so obvious choices, and it's mostly because they're like games that kind of affected me in a certain way for when they came out. Like it was a game that I needed to play at that time. Um, and it was just like, yeah, okay, I need to talk about this. Um, one of the ones I have on here is Dishonored 2. Now that isn't in for one of the best games. It's actually in for one of the worst games because it's specifically detailing the PC version and how trash it is. Dishonored 2 is a great game on consoles. Dishonored 2's PC version is broken. And I was just like, oh, I gotta talk about this. And the only reason I'm talking about it for the year it came out is I had no other game, like bad games I played that year that I could just talk about. It's like, nah, I just gotta talk about how shit the PC version is. So there's some obvious and not so obvious choices in here with the list. Lots of bad VR games. Oh my god, holy shit, stupid stuff. God, 2010 really was a good year for games. Okay, enough of this list. I'm putting it away. Just get it out of here. This video will come out. I'll be watching carefully for Tajian now playing Subverse. Joke's on you, that game came out in 2021. I can play it as much as I want. Ah, shit. So you're doing a top 3 and worst 3 of the decade, or 3 of each for each year? It's 3 of each for each year. My 3 favorite games and my 3 worst games for each year from 2010 to 2020. I just thought it would be a fun thing to do. Just because there's a lot I want to say about certain games. I would like to keep the video under an hour. I'm going to try. It's why I had to rewrite this script, because a lot of it was like, well, this is real rough drafty shit. Yeah, this is going to be one of the, like, besides the BAP interactive video, this is going to be one of my more daunting tasks, but it's going to help me so much with getting back into video editing again. So like I said, it's going to be a long one when it finally comes out. Dead Island highest trailer to game quality in video games. Yeah, it's just like it has such a great trailer, and you play the game, it's just like, wow, ugh. Just gotta chipmunk it. Just turn on the 2 times on YouTube. You'll get through it fine. I naturally speak fast when it comes to script writing in my actual scripted videos. I naturally speak fast. So, that'll do that. 1.25 speed, no one will know. But yeah, I even make a joke in the script when I mentioned that I have honorary mentions for each, for the best and the worst for those years. And I'm just gonna have like a little like text blurb for each one that you can pause and read. And I'm like, because if I talked about all of these games, this video would just kind of turn into like Lord of the Rings Return of the King extended cut. Yeah, that's the next big project I'm going to be working on, and there will be some small things like I've been doing. You know, there will definitely be more, like, you know, like the jigsaw quotes and just like little things I'm working on. Actually, there's a video idea I want to go back to and talk um about my cursed Joy-Con. Um, I know I've mentioned it in the past. I'd like to actually do the video. It'll be a short, like, couple minute thing. But I have in my possession a Joy-Con, and I bought this thing brand new. That when you plug it in to the Switch, it powers it off completely, or it'll just freeze it, and you have to hold down the power button and manually reset it. If you try to turn the Switch on with the controller connected to it, it will freeze again, and you have to shut it off. And I was like, oh, maybe this is just a problem with my Switch. And I tried it on my roommate's Switch. Same thing happened. So I'd like to make a video on that. I had like this whole like experiment thing where I had all my different controllers lying around. Where it's like, see, not a problem with the Switch, but I have the potential to brick everyone's Switches with a Joy-Con controller. See, I might go back and do the short video I was planning on doing with that. All right. What else? Nothing much else. That sounds hilarious. Yeah, I've been going back and forth on wanting to do the video. But I'll probably do it. Just to like pad for time with the big projects. It'd only take me a couple minutes. Joy-Con Tokyo Drift. uh yeah, now every time I think of the Joy-Con Drift, I always think of that Hot Diggity Demon video where he's got Miyamoto there and he's just like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw this controller away." He's like, "Why are you throwing it away? I thought you just said it works perfectly fine." Oh no, is Reggie trolling us? Reggie might be trolling us. I'm upset if he isn't. He just tweeted Twitch said, "What's the oldest game in your library that remains unplayed?" And he says, "Mother 3 English version. Every time I think it's time to play, I get trolled and decide to put it off. Maybe I'll fire it up this weekend." I think Reggie's just trolling. He's got to be trolling. Part of my soul hopes he isn't, but he is. All right. All right. So, yeah, no other updates on projects. So I'm going to go ahead and wrap up the stream here. Sorry, I got slightly distracted. I saw that Doritos had a teriyaki burger flavor. What? Weird. Wish we had that in the UK. That reminds me of when they were doing, they had like mystery flavors they were doing. And one of them was like taco and the other one was burger. And I remember the burger one being okay for a Doritos. But yeah, I'm going to, this, we'll wrap it up. And yeah, there we go. Didn't take a look at the meme I sent on Discord. I want to hear your reaction. Oh yeah, definitely. Like right after the stream. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap this stream up. I'm not sure what I want to do for the poll this weekend. I'm gonna look around and see if I can get some fun ideas. I'm kind of tempted to do that Klonoa idea now, where it's just nothing but Klonoa games. I'm gonna sit down and think about it. But yeah, I'll have the poll up this Sunday, definitely. So yeah, thanks for everyone coming around. As always, I have great fun with these. It's great to see all you guys, and it's awesome to go back, just play these old games like Pandora's Tower, and be able to just like we have we have the means and technology to upscale these games, get them running and looking great. With all the potential barriers from the Wii gone with Pandora's Tower, it still looks and plays amazingly. But yeah, I love doing it. Yep, have a good night. Yep, thanks, Rennie. Thanks for streaming. Yep, and thank you for coming around. So yeah, you guys have a good night. Stay safe, take care, wash your hands, and good night.